What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. Y'all know on the show anything goes. Yes, sir. Anything goes up on this motherfucker. Remember that. So all you motherfuckers, Delta, that wants to, try to get my shit flagged and all this shit because I'm telling the truth. All y'all motherfuckers that want to go on other people's shows, talk about, oh, you gotta watch out for Dan, you gotta watch out for Boss Talk. For what? Hold up real quick. My son's let me get all that, because I ain't about doing no screaming and crying. 1 second. All right. Anyways, yeah. Today, I'll try to show. Oh yeah, Delta's always tripping. You know what I'm saying? He thinks that he made me. It's like, oh, you made me, huh? The podcast, all the militias out there, they made me, huh? If they made me, why do I have more subscribers and viewers? Why is my name being spoke on, regardless if it's good or bad, more than y'all? If y'all were the ones that made me, y'all are the reasons why, blah, blah, blah. These motherfuckers, man, it's ridiculous. Like, I know when a person is talking about me, regardless if it's good or bad, nigga, like, that's free promo. You know what I'm saying? It's just free promo. Not that I'm looking for promo, like real shit. Like I've said on this show, I don't give a fuck if I don't give a fuck if I had 10,000. I'm not monetizing this show. Cause I want to be able to say, fuck you, bitch ass motherfucker, fuck you. Like that. Like just all types of shit, right? I don't want to be, but yeah, my next show that I will do, yes, I will be on something else. It's just gonna be video reactions, maybe something different, something else here and there. But yeah, that one maybe. Yeah, if I get to 1,000, yeah, I'll monetize it. But just to let y'all know, today I will be having a guest on. So welcome. By the way, what's good to the motherfucking chat? Even though there's 3 people in there right now, I know eventually there will be more people. Queen of the Rabbits, Rabbit Got the Gun TV will be coming on. That I like her work. No, I don't like it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? It be cracking me up. True life. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because we've talked about her before. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you'll get the privilege of seeing. And honestly, if she's willing. At the end, I might open the like put the link in the chat and you could come on talk to her, anybody, or I mean except her if she's willing to do that, because right behind me, like I say on this show, anything goes. A lot of people watch my show, yeah, they know that's my motto. I got it. I mean, I don't got it up there for nothing. So yeah, all right, but forgive me. I know I'm not very organized at the moment. I've been rushing. Like, yeah, I had to go get diapers, and I was procrastinating, and then I was like, oh shit, I'm supposed to do the show at 6. Yeah, like I'm behind. But basically, I'm gonna bring her on. And I'm also most likely going to be hold on. I'm basically going to be showing some proof, because I mean, you know, I know any questions that a person has for me, that when, especially when people's out there like putting dirt on my name, you feel what I'm saying? Like when they're putting dirt on my name, I'm like, okay, like, bitch, I got all the receipts that I need. You know what I'm saying? I literally do. Everybody that has really watched me, if they kept it real with, I mean, the ones that's keeping real with themselves, they know I've been genuine with this ozone shit. I just want to say one thing real quick, because I know, today is also, I want to expose a little bit about Taharka's bitch assness. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, he's supposed to do a show tonight or tomorrow. I don't know. I know he said he don't do shows on Fridays because it's his holy day, but he said that it was going to be today. So I'm like, damn, he's that pressed where he's going to talk about me on his holiday. I don't, So, yeah. But for the bitch ass nigga Delta, right? He wants to, like I said, this motherfucker got me fucked up. Like, for real. He thinks that I want to be like him. I want to be him. And he's talking about at the beginning of my shows, when I first started, I was putting hashtag NFAR. Yeah, motherfucker, that was when we was cool. You know what I'm saying? I was also putting MBPP, not just NFAR, motherfucker. I was putting other hashtags. So don't act like you were just so special, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we was cool. Everybody knew you know, everybody knew it. You try to go and act like we wasn't, cool, but it's like, bruh, everybody knew that me and you was cool. There's still videos that I have on my show of you coming on here, and it's like, what's good, bro? Everything's everything. So stop fronting. You know what I'm saying? You just mad now that I've exposed you. You know what I'm saying? I exposed that you can't be in a militia. You lied to me. You threatened my kids and my wife. You like literally threatened their life. You got me fucked up. You can never see me. You know what I'm saying? You can never see me. That's a fact. I'm just gonna leave that like that. You can never see me. But you want to talk about $500 I stole? Look, y'all, I'm gonna say this one more time. Just one more time. I'm gonna try to make this intro a little short, not too long, because I don't want to keep the queen waiting. You know what I'm saying? So uh um it was $600 at the beginning of raising money for ozone. Everybody that has been paying attention from day one, y'all know I've been a part of this shit. I was a face on this motherfucker. I was one of the main faces that y'all see on YouTube talking about ozone, raising money for ozone, even before Remy was even known, motherfuckers. So yeah, my wife, motherfuckers want to cap and lie and say that I lied about my wife being in a hospital. Why the fuck would I? First of all, I'm like superstitious. I don't say, I'm not that type that's like, oh, I'm calling in. I'm gonna call in and say I'm sick. Hell no, I might get sick for real. I'm that type. So why the fuck would I go and say my wife had a fucking brain tumor that we found the day my son was born in 2019? February 28th of 2019 to be exact. Yeah, that anniversary is coming up. My son's birthday is coming up, right? So my fucking wife in 2019, we found it was very fucking stressful. So I take it very serious, and it's fuck you to anybody that think I'm lying and trying to raise. I didn't ask nobody for no motherfucking money for my wife. One time I asked Dolores Taylor, right? I said, I'm at this hospital. I can't leave. I don't want to leave. You know what I'm saying? Since I can't leave, I had like my sisters watching my kids. I couldn't fucking leave. Therefore, I couldn't hustle, get my fucking grind on, right? So therefore, I asked for $20 for gas, right? She sent me 100. I'm like, you didn't have to do that. And I said, I'm gonna pay you back. She said no. Then she could want to add in, no, go do something like take your kids to the zoo or something. And then want to throw it back in my face later on. So I threw that 100 back to her. Like I'm a bum or something. Here you go. Here's your 100 back. She said, no. Where's the other 100? Because she donated me $100, right? For one, support my channel. And also because she said, yeah, but I also want you to stop talking about Taharka Bay. Fuck him. I said, are you... Hold on. All right, hold on. One second, y'all. One second, y'all. I know I got y'all like jammed up, just sitting there looking at me. But yeah. Anyways, when back to what I was saying about my wife being in the hospital. Look, it's 2022 right now. Like I said, that's going on 3 years that we've been dealing with shit. I'm talking about when I say we're dealing with shit. We look. What day is what? It was Monday, I want to say, or Tuesday that we had an appointment or whatever. Hold on, real quick. Yeah, it was actually like Wednesday. Matter of fact, I just had to ask her. She just walked in, but yeah, she's had so many fucking surgeries, over 20. Then I'm not fucking playing with you. Serious surgeries, 16, 18-hour surgeries, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Any of y'all got a problem with me? I don't give a fuck if y'all don't like what I'm saying, how y'all feeling. I don't give a fuck. I do give a fuck about the people that fuck with me, though. You know what I'm saying? I sure do, and I show that. You know what I'm saying? I let you know I love you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not about to sit here and just see motherfuckers on other shows commenting that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Delta, you really are a bitch. You know what I'm saying? You won't ever come to Memphis, you bitch. I told you, from Tampa, the Midway, Orange Beach, Alabama. That's literally like the halfway point. You might have to drive like 8 minutes longer than me. It'll be 7 hours and 9 minutes. Me, it'll be 7 hours and like even, or 7 hours and 1 minute. You feel me? We could do that. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. But you ain't gonna do that. You's a fucking punk. Want to talk about killing kids and shit? You's a bitch. A bitch. And then y'all look. Now I'm gonna show y'all this. I'll show. I don't even know if y'all be able to see it. I'll pull it up to see. Yeah, you really can't even see it. That's him trying to flag my channel. It was from a video from a month ago when I exposed the shit that is public, his background, right? Showing that how can he be in a militia and toting these guns? You know what I'm saying? How can he be in a militia toting these fucking guns and shit, right? If he's a fucking felon, you know, doing dumb shit like this, right? Online. You know what I'm saying? As a fucking felon. Not telling nobody he's a felon, but trying to run a militia. What kind of shit is that? You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. And then get mad because look, they're giving me 48 hours, right? To decide whether or not I want to rearrange, basically like redo my title. Because yeah, they give you like here, I'm gonna read the shit out loud. That way you can understand what you're reading. So let me put that back up there real quick. I'm gonna read it out loud. It's from YouTube support team, right? Hi, Boss Talks Podcast. This is to notify you that we have received a privacy complaint from an individual regarding your content. You see the link. So I click the link, and that lets me know what fucking video it is, right? I'm like, wow. Because I was wondering, like, who could it be that's out there that's wanting to take my shit down, right? And I'm like, wow, Delta, really, you little pussy boy? The information reported as violating privacy is at 1 hour. Please note that the violation may also occur in the title, video, description, channel, image, or background. So basically, they're saying it could be any of that. They don't know because they haven't done an investigation, right? But basically, they're going to give me 48 hours to either change it, take it down if I want. And then after the 48 hours, he did the shit at midnight last night, right? And after that, then they'll investigate and see whether or not they should take it down or whatever, right? You little pussy ass motherfucker. It's funny. It's funny. Hold up. I want to show a little video. You know, because he's been making little videos, you know, mentioning me or whatever.
You know, I'm finna take some things down.
Hold up. I guess I'll go ahead and play the video for you real quick. But like I was saying, like when it comes to my motherfucking wife, bro, we're still dealing with it. I don't come on here and say, hey y'all, will you will you give me money? You know, or anything like that. I just don't. But yeah, you know, shit. I'm not about to sit here and really even argue with somebody about my wife. I've been done spoke about this many a times. Motherfuckers really think they know me. Even Delta thought. I mean, look, y'all. Even though me and him was cool for somebody said that they counted 18 months. I don't fucking know how long it was. I just know it was. I met him back in 2020, right? So even he didn't know a motherfucking thing about me. You know what I'm saying? I played it a little smart. You know what I'm saying? I played it a little smart. You know, I only let you know a little, a little bit because I know messy motherfuckers. There's snakes out there for real. Because as soon as you let them in too far into your life, boom. What do? They wanna do some messy shit, right? Like I said, back to whenever I was talking about ozone. It's documented, meaning I have so many videos and proof that I was there to actually try to help him. And honestly, I guess I got sidetracked on the $500, right, that I sent to We Stand with Ozone and 100 to commissary. Back when my wife was in, look, she's been having multiple surgeries. This was last year of June. Basically, what happened with the ozone, June 24th. My wife had surgery June 30th. No lie. Right? June 30th. 6 days after. The first day that all this happened with ozone, I'm talking about I had just got off there, right? Hold on. But one second. All right, y'all. Sorry, y'all. I ain't sorry. All right, so yeah. Back to the money I was talking about. My wife had surgery June 30th. I said to the people, I can't remember. I think it was for 3 days. So that had to have been like the 27th, something like that, 26th, 27th. I was on it the day that it all happened, the day that the cop apparently either shot himself or whatever, right? All right, so I had ended it live, came on here to let y'all know, hey, y'all, look at what's going on with ozone. After that, well, I ain't playing with none of y'all tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm blocking you myself. I ain't playing with none of y'all tonight. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all all got me fucked up for real. Y'all got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I went to Louisville twice, and you none of y'all motherfuckers ever said nothing about meeting up. So stop acting like you something right now. I went twice, bitch. The last time it was open. I did a live at Tiffany's house. You know what I'm saying? She didn't say nothing then. So just stop. Stop. And I just might come back to fucking Louisville. What you gonna do? Nothing. Best believe I'm gonna be like ready. Take that however you want. Cause I was ready last time. Asked Tiffany, what did she say? Oh, he was sitting on the SKS or whatever she said. I don't know what she said. That's just what she said. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I for my show, it's not like I make money to where I can this is a full-time job. No. Not every show, man, I might even go a month without even getting a donation. Real shit. I put the Cash App across. I'll Cash App in the description for one reason. That's because, and look, you see it's going across the screen. Even with that, and even with it being in the description, there's been times where people have still said, "What is your Cash App?" And I didn't want to be disrespectful and be like, "Bro, can you not see that?" But that's my point. That's why I do that, because so that you don't have to ask. You know what I'm saying? You can do it if you want. You don't have to. I'm still gonna do videos. I'm still gonna fuck with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Even if y'all don't pay me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in it for that. Well, at around this time, people was donating to me, right? Saying I salute that you standing up for ozone. Not only that, I broke down, slowed down the video of what happened with ozone, pointed out what I thought, what I think about the video. Everybody was rocking with it at that time, you know what I'm saying? All this shit. But one day I just was like, you know what? Because someone told me this was before there was even a We Stand with Ozone or a Justice for Ozone. And I know I've already said this, so for those that really have been here since day one, y'all know, y'all already heard it. But I gotta explain myself because motherfuckers forget. They don't remember what happened every day of last year or the year before, so I gotta update them. But somebody told me, why don't you, since you're the one that's talking about them, you know what I'm saying? Why don't you make a GoFundMe and you run it? I said, hell to the no. I said, I'm not being in charge of that shit because that only brings problems. You could be I know there's preachers out there that can be evil. You know what I'm saying? Because a preacher can be the most evil person in the world because they literally know good and evil. So they literally can be the most evil person in the world. I don't think people realize that about preachers, but yeah, they also could be the most positive people in the world too. So take the most positive person in the world and you let them do a GoFundMe. Somebody out there is gonna say that they're stealing or scamming or something. I knew that, so I said hell to the no. No, I've already seen this type of shit before. But what I did say was, I'll still help and do some type of, something. Like I'll donate to, wherever I can. You know what I'm saying? Well, I said, this is what I said. I said, for these 3 days, if anybody sends me a donation, right? I said, for 3 days, if anybody sends me a donation, I'm going to send it to his commissary. Like I said, at that time, that day, there was no we stand with those. There was nothing that you could donate to. So I was like, okay, I'll give it to his commissary, whatever it is. And it's not, y'all, look, it's not like people send me thousands of dollars in donations. No, it might be a person send me 10 here and they just add up, right? Well, I guess because it had something to do with ozone and they was really wanting to help too, some people was actually donating a little more than normal. You feel me? I still know the exact number. $247 fucking dollars is what I got donated to me. Understand this. Understand what I'm about to say. That money from the get-go was not Ozone's. That was my money. I had just mentioned any donation that I get that people send me for 3 days, I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give it to them, or I'm gonna give it to him. To be real, if I wanted to, I could have been like, no, I'm gonna give him some of them. I'm not gonna give. I could have, because it was my money. It's not like these donations out here where it's like y'all donate to support or whatever. No, that was me. I said, whenever y'all send me a donation, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just put it over to his commissary. It was $247, right? So that was sent to my Cash App. Cash App, you gotta have it set up with the bank, right? I didn't even cash that money out yet, right? I had money already in my pocket, right? So the 247 still in the Cash App. I take my fucking wallet out, right? Just like this, take it out, open it up, and I pull out $300 bills. Because, like I said, the Cash App money, it was $247. I rounded it off to $300. I said, y'all see these $300 bills? I threw them down right there. I said, I'm rounding it off, and that's what's going to his commissary. And I said, and I'm gonna add some to the pot out of my pocket. That totaled out to be $600. Right? It was an issue at the beginning because everybody heard me say I'm gonna send it to his commissary, right? Because I was real big on that, telling people, yeah, I understand we gotta raise money for his attorneys and shit, but he's in jail right now. He needs commissary right now. He's in jail right now. I was like the only one mentioning commissary, y'all. For those that remember, y'all know. I was the only one at that time talking about commissary. So I understood, because the people behind the scenes, I'm not going to mention who, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, they had a right to check me about it because it was a misunderstanding. Well, when I told them about it, they some understood. Delta didn't. Because it was a call of like 4 people, right? He was in on the call. So I explained it because it was like, I mean, and honestly, I felt kind of like, so y'all, that must mean y'all don't trust me. If y'all want to go and ask Ozone, did he really give you $600? And he's like, I got 100. You know what I'm saying? I switched it up because by that day, by June 30th, which was the day that my wife had surgery, and I told people, look, I'm only gonna do it till that day, and after that, it ends. I'm not. No. I'm not. I have to have that money. It's gonna go towards what I need and what's going on with with my wife and shit or whatever. But during that time, We Stand with Ozone and Justice for Ozone was sent to me, right? Crystal Muhammad was the only one. She sent it to me and said, these are the two websites that people can donate to. These are the only two. Anybody else out there that's doing it? And she sent it to me because I was on here talking about the stuff going on with Ozone. So basically, she was wanting me to promote it. And I said, I got you. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let the people know this is where you can donate to. So when that happened, I don't know. Something just told me, okay, even though I did say, he needs all this commissary, right? I was like, I'm gonna put 100 in commissary, and I'm gonna send 500 to We Stand with Ozone, right? Okay, so and We Stand with Ozone was ran by Remy. None of us was really communicating with Remy. After like months, I realized that nobody, like Crystal didn't know him, Delta didn't know him, Ozone's mom didn't know him. You know what I'm saying? That's all right, Ramel. Uh, you don't got to say one of these days. Just come do it today. You know what I'm saying? Or tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We can have a draw. Like the old Western days. Walk 20 steps, turn around, see who gets it. You want to do that? Talking about getting slide, nigga, fuck you. Literally, fuck. Like, anybody that's on here that has an issue with me, fuck you. Like, literally, fuck you. Like, for real. I don't give a fuck about you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fake anyway. Because if y'all kept it real with yourself, y'all would know I'm 100. I'm not even trying to like toot my own horn. I go out of my way to make for sure I'm not lying to y'all. This is how I live my fucking life. Say just what I'm doing on YouTube. When I'm like, this is how I live my life. I try to keep it so honest that if I do not have no proof, you should believe me. That my mouth is a fucking receipt. And then I hope eventually when I do say it, when I can't prove it, eventually the truth will come out and you'll see. I love it. I love that. Later on when people's like, damn, he was telling the truth. I love that. Make them feel like shit. You know what I'm saying? Make them like, damn, like, but they won't admit it. They won't say, hey, I apologize. You were right. They won't say that. They'll act like they didn't even know about it. Type shit. Hate motherfuckers. But yeah, it was an issue, small issue at first because it was like, bruh, I talked to Ozone and he said that he only got 100. So I explained it to him. I said, yeah, once I realized that there was sites to donate to, I could have split it. 300 in commissary, 300 to the We Stand with Ozone, but I don't know. That's just the number that I fucking chose. So Delta, like I said, he was there the whole time. He's like, saying that Crystal or whatever, and that's what he's telling me. Crystal never came to me really making it seem like it was a big issue. At first, everybody was like, I thought you said that you was going to send them, that you sent the money. And I said, I did, but I sent the 500 to We Stand to Remy, pretty much. They was like, oh, well, you said you was going to do this. I'm like, I know. I just changed my mind once I got sent from you websites. I was like, fuck it. That's just the numbers I chose. It was random numbers. Like I said, I could have easily You know what I'm saying? Damn, Delta. Like you steady posting videos about me, boy. Hold up. Hold up.
For the homeless folks and all that. Hold on, I had to go through my own belongings and shit. I said, oh shit, wow, look at this. Look what I found. Wow, look at me. You know how folks
it's this. My bad. This is the same.
Taking the opportunity to ride the wave.
It's the same shit. He's basically posted that video on both of his websites, which I'm about to play the video in just a second. But yeah. You said don't forget to add another website for a conversary. What do you mean? Queen D, Ghostwriters is I come on now. Like that's why I'm telling all of y'all, like, and it's no disrespect, y'all gotta keep it real with yourself. And not only real with yourself, you gotta understand. A website to what? Are you talking about otho.org? Because that one wasn't out at that time. But you gotta understand, Queen D. Ghostwriters, just look at his videos. They're all fucking fake. They got my face photoshopped on a woman's body. First of all, that's fucking fake. I'm a fucking man, right? You can look at me, tell I'm a fucking man, right? Yeah, I didn't add in otho.org because that didn't exist at that time. It was just Justice for Ozone and We Stand with Ozone at that time. But yeah, everything about Ghostwriters, it's all fucking just dumb shit. Made up. They just want us to be messy. You know what I'm saying? Photoshop pictures, made up news that they just want to come up with. That's not truth. You know what I'm saying? First of all, none of y'all know what Truth looks like. Truth has never shown her face on here. You know what I'm saying? So, and regardless, if that was her and she's a mob wife, so what? You don't think I can't get along with a mob wife? Nigga, I get along with killers and gangsters. You know what I'm saying? I can get along with everybody. I can get along with the preacher. You know what I'm saying? I can get along with a killer. Certain ones, there's crazy ones out there, but like I said, I've told enough stories. Y'all don't have to believe any stories that I say. I know. Recently, somebody said that or yesterday, a dude said that I be saying stories and shit. And it's all bullshit. I don't care. I'm just sitting here, just talking, and I let you know different shit that has happened in my life. Some good, some bad. And Quinn, like I said, hopefully, I just wanted you to understand that I had to do this because, like I said, I got a lot of haters. It's not just like Taharka. You know what I'm saying? And also I've been 45 minutes in. Look, I do long shows, so I'll get to it. I don't want y'all to think I'm clickbait because, oh yeah, I'm gonna get on Taharka's ass too. But it's all good. You know what I'm saying? I just want the truth to be out. Like I want people to understand because a lot of people, like when I told some of these stories, like the truth, like what I'm talking about with the $500 to the We Stand with Ozone and $100 to Ozone's commissary. Some people heard that when I only had like maybe 300-400 subscribers. Right now, I got almost 1,000. So there's a lot of people that didn't see it. So I understand that. So yeah, I got to repeat it and repeat it and repeat it. because I know it. I understand my shows are long. And I know people are like, I'm not about to watch that 8-hour fucking show or that's 5-6 hour. I understand. And I thought Ramel got blocked, but it's all good. What do I do for a living? I teach motherfuckers how to fight, how to defend themselves. I teach kids and adults, right? And at any time that I want, I could pull up, knock out a few cars. Details, you know what I'm saying? I know a guy, you know what I'm saying, that I met, and he does, you know, I mean, he's a real hustler. Like he has, I mean, so many different ways to get money. It should be like that with everybody, but with him, no. Like I'm like, damn, how don't you get tired? Type shit, you know. And he has so many clients to where it's like, literally, say if it was just like, I mean, it's not like that, but just say if I'm like, damn, I need $50 or I need $100, I can hit him up and be like, hey, you need, you need some help. He's gonna need help like every day, Monday through Friday is what he works. He does car details from 8 a.m. and it can be just whenever he stops. You know what I'm saying? I can help whenever I want it. You know what I'm saying? But I teach martial arts. But yeah. But yeah, anyways. Yeah. That's that on the 600, you know. If people don't believe it, I can't make you believe shit. You know what I'm saying? I had Remy come on my show. It's still posted up. I honestly don't know which one it is, but because people was trying to lie and say that I said, bruh, haven't I been this whole time sending you money? If somebody would send me money and said, I don't trust sending to nobody, I trust you, boss. They had access to proof that I actually sent it to Remy. You feel me? Straight the fuck up. It wasn't like I was just like, okay, and never showed them nothing. They had access to proof that I sent it to Remy. I got Remy on the show. He admitted, yes, Boss Talk. He has sent different intervals of money. The lowest was $1. Someone sent $1 and said this is for ozone. I said okay. I sent this straight over to Remy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he even said even the fundraisers that Boss Talk does, all of that is actually helping and it's actually bringing in income. I said thank you for admitting that, because people think it. I mean, I'm just on some other shit. You feel me? So that's that. Let me play the video real quick of the fuckboy Delta, of what he had to say about me, you know, and I'm gonna react to it, of course.
Down there to these folks at the Metropolitan for the homeless folks. You know, I'm finna take some things down there to these folks at the Metropolitan for the homeless folks and all that.
Yeah.
But you know, I had to go through my own belongings and shit. I said, oh shit, wow, look at this. Look what I found. Wow, look at me.
He said his own belongings, right?
You know how folks out here taking the opportunity to ride the wave. You know what I mean? Like they tagging General Delta, NFL, on their very first video. We haven't even met them motherfuckers yet. You hear me? They move too fast, right? They move too fast, right? This is what I'm saying. See folks out here. They go to the next phase and go ahead and make it up shirts and shit. Shirts and shit. You know what I mean? Shit that you can't even sell.
Shirts too. Oh, they sold.
I want to show you something.
You know, I sold them in your face.
I want to show you something real
The
quick.
original shirts.
The original shirts.
Our regime.
Ugly ass
like
motherfucking
Our
shirts.
regime.
That product
like
right there. Bruh, we make shirts over here. Yeah, my wife does that. That's how I was able to make shirts.
Not fucking around with cheese.
Look, y'all, look how wrinkly this motherfucking shirt is.
Right?
Let you know this motherfucker don't put nothing on hangers and don't fold nothing. That shit just thrown in a pile. This nigga's a bum.
This the original shirts.
So if you was a member, you supposed to have one of these shirts, right?
So if you was a member, you supposed to have one of these shirts,
y'all go and y'all hold up. Y'all, he said if you was a member, you'd have one of these shirts.
So if you was a member, you supposed to have one of these shirts.
So if you was a member, you supposed to have one of these shirts, right?
I asked that anybody out there, y'all go find 2 people with that shirt. 2 people, y'all. No, fuck that. Yeah, 2 people because he may have gave his girlfriend or something a shirt or whatever because he says that a chick made it. So y'all find me 2 people, men, right? Because he says in here, you'll hear that I don't know nothing about NFAQ. He must have forgot. Bruh, this dude hit me up every fucking day. Why? He needed intel. He hit me up for intel on everybody. You feel me? He knows I'm good with that. You feel me? But he wanna act funny. Want to show all those wrinkly ass shirts. Bruh, you didn't even put on for NFAR. I did that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Motherfucking fake, like he said, artificial general. Bitch, you fake. You fake as fuck.
The shape of our nose. We want to.
Like, bruh. Oh, damn. Hold on, I'm trying to open up my chats. Because, yeah, sometimes over on my chats on my phone pop up quicker than on here. But, yeah, let me go ahead and play the rest with your wrinkly ass shirts that you don't ever fucking wear. And you want to say you NFAR. Bitch, you are not a general. And people get mad at me. They like, for real, they be like, I don't like I support you, but I don't like the comment of how you said you said it's echoing. All right, hold on. Let me leave and come back in so y'all can hear it good. But yeah, he people get mad whenever like they're like, I don't like what you said about the felon situation. It's like, bruh, hold on. I don't want y'all to see me up close. Bruh, this is not a gang. Okay? Bruh, trust me. Street shit, like, I'm like, you know, in my opinion, I'm like, okay, look, everybody should be able to protect themselves. I understand felons can have a gun. And in the street shit, street-wise, I mean, yeah, if they have a gun, it is what it is. Everybody should be able to protect themselves. I understand that. But let's be real about this shit. Militia is legal. It's not a fucking gang. Therefore, we can't go wilding the fuck out, breaking the law, right? To be in a militia, you gotta abide by the fucking law. A militia can literally be called upon by the governor to literally go to war. Okay? So you do gotta follow the fucking law. Plain and simple. Or you'll be looked at as a fucking what do they call it? The extremist group. So exactly, street has nothing to do with militia. You, like I said, you could be a preacher. You could be a gangster. You could be whatever. And you could be in a militia. But a militia is not a gang. They are way different. You know what I'm saying? They're way different in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Well, in a lot of sense. But because, yeah, a gang, organized crime, a militia is supposed to, help the community, help the state, whatever state that you're in. You know what I'm saying? Defense, all of that. Fight against tyranny, all of that. Legally. You cannot be a felon. People's like, oh, you can still be in a militia as a felon. I've never heard of that. Maybe it's possible. But what I'm saying is when you go out as a felon and you're around people with guns, I don't know all the laws in the states. I know down there in Florida, I know up here in Tennessee, and where I'm from in Arkansas, I know damn well that's the law. If you're a felon, you can't even be around a fucking gun. In Kentucky, it's like that. Kendrick is facing that shit. Possession, he admitted he had a gun, and not only that, he admitted to it being in his house. He's not supposed to have a gun in his house as a felon. So Delta, what I'm saying, it's just facts. He could have caused a lot of issues. You know what I'm saying? A felon, as the general, the leader of a militia, we find out, he's a felon with a firearm or whatever, right? Bro, that's an issue. That's a fucking issue.
Hold on.
Here's another one.
You can't even read it. It's so wrinkly.
These are
real shirts.
Our routine. Now the lioness who did the vetting process on
Facebook.
She made these.
Oh, you talking about Celia?
You got NFAR, you got NFAQ. They don't even know what NFAQ is.
Okay, let me rewind that back. Listen, y'all.
On Facebook.
She made these.
Celia?
She made these.
NFAR,
you got NFAR, you got NFAQ. They don't even know what NFAQ is.
Okay, so he says, you got NFAR and you got NFAQ. But they don't know nothing about that because they ain't never been around. Bitch, you must have forgot who I am. Bitch, you must have forgot that. Bitch. Everybody that knows about me and Delta being cool, they knew about us saying NFAR, right? NFAQ, bitch. Since you say I don't know. NFAR stands used to, because I changed it to never fight about religion. NFAR stood for not fucking around regime. Right? NFAQ, not fucking around queens. Bitch. It was for the females. Bitch. But I wasn't around. I don't know. So you tell the world what the fuck NFAQ is, since I don't know. I don't know, right? You say I don't know, right? Bitch, you forgot. Celia came up with this shit. You must have forgot. I was there for that too. I was there whenever you found out she got her dick down by your friend. You know what I'm saying? Exactly true. We was the only ones in NFAR. Anybody else, like, he'll show his like little homies and shit. Oh yeah, look. Oh, look how big of a group we was in. I was in NFAC. Look what we was doing. Making them think, oh yeah. Legit. So then he's like, bro, you gotta understand. With NFAR shit, do you know how I pretty much, like I said, it's not a militia, but I was thinking I was joining one. I hit up Doofus. This fuckboy Delta trying to make it seem like I was just desperate. No, I reached out to Doofus. Was like, I see that you're in communication with Delta. Hit him up. Let him know I'm trying to reach out to him. If he's willing to do that, you can give him my contact information. He called me. I'm like, what's good, bro? He's like, what's good? So and he's like laughing. He's like, boy, you wild. He said, you something else. You reckless. He said, but I ain't gonna lie, that's what we need. And I'm like, all right, for sure. And I said, I'm gonna keep it real. I was like, I'm trying to be in something real. I ain't trying to just be doing no formations and protesting. Like, I want to be active, real missions. You know what I'm saying? Doing real shit. He said, oh yeah, we on that. He said, for sure, we on that. And the way he talked, yeah, he talked good. You know what I'm saying? Sold a dream. Just like he sold it to y'all. I'm telling you, like, it's fake. You don't believe it? Okay. Where's the proof of NFAR? Besides me and him saying we're NFAR, where's the proof of all that shit? Where is it? Huh? Yeah, you can get your gun rights back as a felon, but the thing is with him, that's not his issue. It's not like that's what he's trying to do. It would be different if he did go the right way, get his shit expunged to become that. He's not even that's not what has happened. He didn't do that. He didn't go get it expunged and do it the proper way. No. Matter of fact, that night that he got arrested, that I fucking helped raise money for his fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. He, like, bruh. No cap. God was definitely with him. They searched the car, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, when you get arrested and for drugs, that's on your background, whatever. So it's automatic search in most places. You know what I'm saying? Automatic search. It doesn't matter if you're clean or not. You had multiple drug charges and he has a lot. Automatic search. Their dumbass missed a gun. He was lucky as a bitch. So, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. That's the level he's at. He's not supposed to have it. And me saying this shit and showing that shit, that's the video he's want me to get. He's trying to get took down. So yeah, NFAQ motherfucker stands for not fucking around Queens. Celia, the one that you call a prostitute because you got mad that she fucked your best friend. Yeah.
Very simple, ain't it?
Very simple, ain't it?
See, when they reach.
See, when they reach.
You go to exposing yourself.
You go to exposing yourself.
Like this crowd
like
wolf.
This crowd wolf. When they try to
call your phone. Prop up conversation. They try to poke you. Get you to say shit. They want to crop it up.
I didn't crop it up. You said you was going to kill my kids, bitch.
Let me crop this up.
Generate some kind of sympathy. See, that's that old shit they've been doing years ago. That clickbait shit, we beyond that.
Clickbait shit, we beyond that.
They doing that cries of wolf.
When they doing that
about their wife and kids, we say
about their wife and kids, we say fuck your wife and kids.
Yeah, because you don't care about your kids.
On top of that, because 2 times. On top of that, supposed to be bringing awareness for the only reason motherfuckers leaving no 5 kids. And when you're taking money, who donate, members, you hear me? For his well-being, his legal defense, you're taking money from these individuals. As if you're really behind the camera as you're one of ours. You're taking that money, putting it into your pocket. Over 500 some fucking dollars.
Over 500 some
and also taking your child.
And also taking your child.
Taking your wife out to eat lobster and shit off of this boy back. They sending you money for this.
They sending you money.
Here you are, you out here doing.
See, right now he's just lying.
We ain't gonna say nothing about that.
We ain't gonna say nothing about
that. $500 they were supposed to send the comrade
Send the
Become to
comrade.
find out,
Become
he
to
never
find
got.
out.
He only got $100.
He never got it. He only got $100
You
from
hear me?
broke. You hear me?
Short ass bitch ass video. You know what I'm saying? No, that pic, that remember, like you had shown me that actually wasn't him. I think that was a white dude. But I mean, there's videos of him all over the internet of him like arguing with different people, and he's showing the gun. Like it wasn't even his gun. It was Celia's. It was Celia's gun. She mentioned that on Taharka show. You know what I'm saying? And hold on, let me check something real quick. So I don't know if Taharka plans on going live tonight, because like I said, he once said before he doesn't go live on Fridays or whatever. True, send it to me and I'll play. I'll play it because that's what I'm saying. Like, he's out here fucking playing with people. You know what I'm saying? Guys, I mean, he's gonna end up getting some people like into some shit because they're gonna believe him. And like I said, all it took for me to be. It's not like all these other real militias. Hold up. But yeah, like there was really no like vet or nothing like that. Like he is like, I was like, yeah, bro, I'm trying to get into some real shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm really about that life. I want to use my skills and and help the community and shit. And he was like, bro, you already squadron. And I'm like, what you mean? He's like, you already squadron. He was like, what's his name? Doofus. He reached out to me and told me that, he's like, I seen that, you had went on his show and GMJ said, no, he ain't blah, blah, blah. He ain't going to be in here, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, he's fraud anyway. He's like, we how do you say it? Basically, the way they rock, they're doing it the right way. They're legit. So I mean, he was like, I'm telling you, feeding dreams and shit. So I'm like, okay, like, I'm on the phone, like, okay, like, bet. He's like, for real. He's like, he's like, trust me, I've already seen your videos. I already see what mindset you got. He's like, yeah, bro. He's like, you squadron. He's like, you the type of person that I want in my in my group. He said because I see you got heart. You're genuine. You're you definitely want to help the people, and yeah. So that's literally how I became NFAR. When it really wasn't nothing. But seriously, that's what it was. And he want to say, he did. We didn't know him, bitch. It wasn't like I was just sitting here saying I'm NFAR and you're telling people, no, he's not, and I'm playing y'all. He literally came on here so many times, said, Boss Talk is NFAR, Boss Talk is Squad. Well, you know what I'm saying? But then once we had that little falling out, he he wants to say we didn't know him. We didn't know him. And Ozone. Morris World or Taharka. He I don't know if he's gonna play the actual interview on YouTube or if he's just gonna let the people know what Ozone said. But he did say that Ozone doesn't know who I am. Right? He says he says he don't know who I am. So again, I'm gonna end up having to show it again. Hold on. Because look, I showed the proof. This man definitely knew who I was. But just because Ozone is upset because he was lied to, that doesn't change the facts. The facts remain. The facts remain that he sent me. It was either 4 or 5 fucking emails, right? Which I'm trying to find. And he sent me, and I played it, and I guess that people didn't see it. Yeah. Delta got that bald head that's smackable. Smack the shit out of his bald head. Sound like that. You know what I'm saying? But he has to have a bald head because his hairline is so fucked up. No cap. Yeah, well, okay, so yeah. But he knows exactly who I am. You know what I'm saying? He's talked to me, all that. He knows of who the fuck I am. Right? All these people that are sending money to him, he doesn't know them. He's like, for example, Sonny Smith. Have you donated to Ozone? And also, have you talked to Ozone? Because guess what? He's taking money from people he don't even fucking know. But yet, whenever I was selling shirts, which I don't fucking need nobody's permission for the hashtag free ozone. I don't need his permission. Especially when I was actually fucking selling them and giving them the money. I gave him $100 fucking dollars. First, that was the first 100 that I made on it, right? Literally, the first $100 worth of shirts that I made, I sent it to him. Hold on. Yeah, that was the one right there. September 27th, right? The reason it's blacked out is because it's like a card number or whatever. And you see it says recipient name, Othel Wallace, account number 1088214. For those that know, y'all know that that's his account number. And for those that have sent commissary, y'all know, y'all get the receipt through the email, and y'all know this is what the fuck it looks like. Also, since I sent 100, it cost $8.45 for a fee. So I spent $108.45, right? Service, commissary, bitch. Right? I sent that. Then this right here. July 30th. Right? July 30th. Remember when I told y'all that I had sent him like I've sent 2 times to the motherfucking commissary. $200 worth. Just because we've never met in person, you know of who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you see the picture of me, if you hear my voice, if you've spoken to me on a regular, you know, like if I called him on a block number, I'm like, "What's good, bro?" He'd be like, "Who is this?" I'm like, "You know who this is?" "Oh, okay," because you know the voice, right? So, yeah. Just because I don't know his kid's middle name, their birth dates, like everything about his life, and he don't know everything about my life, so what? So fucking what? You know what I'm saying? And like I said, since I've been hella respectful, like and I honestly I feel like the reason that the interview has taken so long to play, if they even play it, he may not play it. He may just say what he said. And I believe it doesn't matter what it is. He's in no position to sit here and say, "Oh, I want this money, but not this money." Do you need money or no? That's what my point. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. The point of knowing a motherfucker, it really don't matter. Look, y'all. What does he expect me to do? Fucking go broke to help him when he don't give a fuck about me? Right? When I gave more fucks about him than he gave a fuck about me, right? Because that's what it's looking like. Oh, I don't know him, so I don't want him doing this or that. So he's in a position to say to turn down money. No. He's in a position where he needs $160,000. Bruh, I've sent a lot more than $200. I just only sent $200 to commissary. So let's get that right. Also, Sonny Smith, I've never heard of you, never seen you. But if you've been paying attention to this ozone shit from the beginning, you know who the fuck you're aware of who the fuck I am. If you're not, you have not been paying attention from the jump. Because me and Jose was the only ones posting new information about him. Nobody else was. Well, the things that I'm saying right now, honestly, it is what it is. Well, I'm not helping him right now. I once was helping him. When they didn't want my help, I said, "That's okay. I just did all that shit for you." And like I said, and not just him. talking about the people that's behind the scenes helping him, you know, like that's why I call OC Hosey, because you know, but you say the things that I say are harmful to his freedom. Y'all are so worried about me, but y'all aren't worried about Remy that stole $18,000 of the money that I helped fucking bring in, the money that y'all fucking sent in. Y'all ain't even worried about that shit. Y'all wanted, why the fuck hasn't Taharka done a video on Remy, the one that stole $18,000, but he wants to do a show talking about Ozone don't know this man that sold ozone or hashtag free ozone shirts, sent him $100 from the first few shirts that I sold, and want to get upset. That's more of a problem. That's more of a fucking problem than Remy taking $18,000 over that. Over $18,000. It's crazy. Y'all motherfuckers just let them go and get away with it. That's why I don't give a fuck no more. That's why I'll never donate again. That's why I'll never tell anybody to donate. Why would the fuck I tell someone to donate when if it gets stole, they're not gonna they don't look at that as a problem. They might act like it, say something. Well, Sonny Smith, if you would listen, and if you was here from the fucking jump, you wouldn't be in here saying that dumb shit. Remy, the one that stole $18,000 when I was selling the t-shirts, I called Remy out because he called Ozone's mom a crackhead. He said, "You're a crackhead," right? To her. Then when I talked to him, he said, and see, Ozone said apparently to Remy, because I guess Ozone's mom was asking people for money or whatever. I don't know. But apparently Ozone told Remy, don't be giving her money. Don't be feeding her drug habit. So when he said that, that told, I guess, or let him know that she does drugs. I don't fucking know, right? But yet, he calls her a crackhead. I let it be known Ozone still allows him to control the money and everything else. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is important to y'all? What is important? Because you can't tell me I wasn't genuine, transparent with the shit that I did. I still have more time on here telling people about ozone, bringing awareness, telling, hey, y'all donate. Even though I stopped helping, I still have more time on YouTube than anybody. If you think I'm fucking lying, prove me wrong. I've told Michi that when I was on the show with her. I said, still to this day, nobody has more time on YouTube speaking about ozone, raising money, trying to raise money for him, saying, hey, y'all go donate. All of that shit, nobody has more time on here than me. Still. And I stopped this shit a while ago. Matter of fact, I stopped around in September, maybe the beginning of October, because September 27th was when I sent that last 100. See, and that's what I'm saying. You motherfuckers don't listen. Me and Remy did a show. He came on my show. We told the people we're good. So too is gonna pay for the rest of the fucking funds. Blah blah blah. So we said we did it. We got the money that we need to fucking get him an attorney. Right? So why keep giving Remy money if we're going to have it paid for? Why keep paying the attorney? It was already expensive. So why keep giving him money when Ozone is hungry? This bitch ass nigga Remy would say, oh, his commissary is good. He don't need commissary. But yeah, Ozone was talking to people that, and I'm not going to mention their name because we're still cool, you know what I'm saying? They were talking to Ozone. He's saying, please tell the people I need commissary. I'm like, wow. Ozone still needs commissary. Remy's over here saying, no, he don't. You know, he's good. Keep donating just in case. No. He wasn't worried about putting the money toward the legal fund. If we would have kept sending for the legal fund, in his mind, he would have said, oh, it's already going to be paid for. So they don't know. I'm going to just keep spending. I'm going to keep spending the money because it's already paid for. It's going to be paid for. So I told people, look, since it's paid for, why don't y'all donate to his commissary? So I didn't tell people to stop donating, bitch. My motives was so that I can have content, not to help. See, that's what I'm saying. I didn't give a fuck about the content, motherfucker. If you go back, you would see what I did for help. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Real shit. We gotta explain. I mean, I ain't about to explain all this shit to y'all because I mean, y'all just gonna believe what you want to. All right, check this out. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. Only this one person, Sonny Smith. Look, Sonny. Because I mean, look, we could talk like men. Hit the link. You don't have to turn the camera on, whatever. Come talk to me. If you don't, just get the fuck out my fucking my chat. Because I mean, if you can't speak to me like man to man and get this shit flowing off your brain, flowing off your chest, you know what I'm saying? When you type, you can sit there and think of shit. No, let's talk so I can see, you know, all of that. All this is coming from the top of my fucking head because I lived that shit. I lived it. I actually fucking helped Ozone. Genuinely. You wasn't there. The shit that you're saying, this is the shit that the bullshit narrative that Remy and whoever else, Ho-C made up. And then it got to Ozone or whatever, right? You got to understand, Crystal Muhammad helped Ozone. I showed the emails, right? He said Crystal Muhammad has been a huge help, right? So tell me why the fuck Ozone stopped emailing her. Huh? You want to know why? Because Remy got into his ear and said, look, I don't think it's a good idea if you're emailing or talking to a leader of a militia. That's just gonna make you look bad because they just wanted to say, let's not talk about him being a militia. Let's talk about how he's a parent, how he's a good dad, a good person, which yeah, he was, you know, or is. That's not gonna stop the cops from talking about the militia. They already know about all that. That's probably gonna be the first thing they bring up. So just literally ignoring and cutting off somebody that was fucking really helping you, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. He did it to me. He did it to Crystal. He did it to Delta. Delta really wasn't much help. He didn't even donate money. You know what I'm saying? He was just there. All right, so since you don't want to hit the link, don't come back into my comment section. You are officially blocked. And Brett Hankinson, we don't fuck with Brett Hankinson, so you're out of here too. I'm not playing with y'all. So Taharka. Taharka. What else do you, what do you got to say? I've explained everything that you want to say. It's just certain people haven't heard it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm to the point where I literally, I don't give a fuck. I'm about to I'm now, I've been explaining, trying to, basically defend myself. But I'm to the point where I'm about to get disrespectful to everybody. Well, not everybody, but to the people that want to say I don't have permission to sell shirts. Everybody. Like I told y'all, Ozone apparently did an interview with Taharka. I gave a warning. I mentioned it like multiple times. I said, this is a warning. I said, this is a warning. A warning. If anybody in that fucking interview, which it was only two people, Ozone and Taharka, I said, if anybody says anything that I feel like is disrespectful, I'm going to get mad disrespectful. And I don't give a fuck who likes it or if everybody else subscribes and I only have 100 subscribers. That's how much that's what, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I was here actually helping, trying to help. And like I said, Ozone is not in a position. His people that are wanting him to get out of jail and get an attorney, they're not in a position to sit here and say, oh, we'll take that money, but we don't want that money because we didn't say you could sell shirts. Y'all got to understand. Y'all got to go back before y'all want to run your mouth about shit you don't know about. I was selling and promoting shirts for a couple weeks. Maybe even a few weeks before Ozone or anybody said, Ozone said he didn't give you permission to do that. First of all, Ozone stopped emailing me. So how the fuck would he be able to tell me what I had permission to do? He's not my daddy. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to help. I was not about to go broke trying to help him. If anybody did that, honestly, y'all need to reevaluate your life. You know what I'm saying? You're not a hustler. You don't know how to control your money. You should never. If there's other ways to get money, and you know that, do that. You shouldn't be like, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and give this 20 that I need to buy diapers with. I will go ahead and give that to Ozone because he needs it. And what do you know? It got stolen. 18,000 of it got stolen. What's good to the motherfucking chat? Real shit, what's good? I don't even think I even got to tell y'all. Y'all, some of y'all probably didn't even like realize. I don't think I mentioned it. Hold on. You know, I told you I was gonna have a guest. Well, this guest was only wanting to talk about Taharka, which I did let her know I was gonna do an intro and then I'll bring her on, but you know, she didn't want to be involved in all the stuff that I was talking about. So she wanted to reschedule, which that's fine with me. You know, I mean, you know, like I say, like, I mean, everybody has their own show. They run their show how they want it. You know, like I can't go to nobody's show and be like, no, you're not gonna talk about this. You're gonna do it this way. You know, so I mean, that's just how it was. You know, like I'm gonna do as I please on my show. You know, with all due respect to anybody that you know does come on my show, you know, you just can't tell me what I can and can't talk about. You know, I'm gonna say what I want to say, and then we'll get to you know the other stuff. But I mean, uh, regardless, he still is getting exposed by you know multiple people. So you know he says he's a Moor, right? To me, it's really crazy that he's a Moor, but he has Moors that are his enemy. His enemy. It don't make sense. And yeah, Quinn, I wasn't throwing shade. I'm just saying, like, you know, the stuff that was being said over there about me, you gotta understand, I had to reply. And, you know, when people like yourself, you didn't know what was true and what wasn't about what people were saying about me. So I'm like, I'm gonna set the record straight. Motherfuckers is lying on me. You know, man, like if people just go back like to between June and August up until early September, everybody that was supporting and donating to Ozone and all this shit, they were rocking with me. They were rocking with me. They didn't have an issue with me. The issue started when Remy lied on me. When he went and told Ozone a fucking lie about me, right? And then Delta's bitch ass, me and him, we had a falling out because he kind of got a little disrespectful. Well, I feel it. I feel it. You know, that's why I mentioned to you I was gonna do an intro. You know, that way I get that out the way, and then when you come on, I won't have to speak on it. Because also I was wanting to do something for you. You know what I'm saying? No, she's not wanting to come on today. But I noticed the stuff that was being said in your show when you was like reading it out loud, like you wasn't sure what was going on, because I understand, because you haven't seen all of my videos. Yeah, the stuff that people were saying in your chat, and like the reply, you were confused. You was like, like you didn't know, like the way you said it was almost like, I don't know what's going on here, you know. But Crystal, what's good? But no, I'm not stopping nothing, because if I'm, like I said, are y'all telling Ozone to stop? Are y'all telling Ozone to stop? No. So, Crystal, like I said, I've never sat here and said I met Ozone in person, but you and I both know, me, you, him, and Delta was in a 4-way group text to where we could text each other, right? We knew of who each other were, just like me and you. We've never met, but we know of who each other are. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. And as far as standing down, if this is Crystal, you know what I'm saying? The reason I say if this is Crystal, I've just never seen you put NBPP Nation. You know what I'm saying? It's usually the NBPP. So, I mean, I don't know if this is just a troll, but I'm just speaking in general. You know, like Crystal, with all due respect, all of this, like the interview with Taharka and Taharka and Ozone. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be a troll, you know, but at the same time, like she should, she knows of how I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna stand on what I say, and I'm not standing down, because, like, if I'm disrespected by anybody, I don't care who it is, I'm gonna get real disrespectful. And I don't care who it is. That's just how I am. You know, the people that have watched long enough, they know that's how I am. You know, I'm respectful until I'm disrespected. So she's a new account. So due to this not being her, Crystal, if you see this later, if this is not you, I will say no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? I know that a lot of motherfuckers want to cause us to argue. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wasn't, because I wasn't sure if it was you, but I'm like, no, you should know that I'm not about to stand down to anybody that's disrespecting me at all. Like, I'm to the point where I don't give a fuck about nothing when it comes to any of this, because nobody gave a fuck about me when I did all this helping. I don't give a fuck if I only raised $3. I put on for Ozone more than anybody. Like, I came on here more than anybody. Now, hey Queen, what time is she supposed to be going live? That, like, I never heard that. You know, I know she wanted me to squash the issues. She wanted to she basically wanted to help in the problems me and OC had, right? So that we could do a fundraiser and shit. And, you know, I let her know. I said, you know how it is. I said, this shit went too far. He got disrespectful. And I said, I mean, I don't need him. I said, Matter of fact, there can be a fundraiser on his show. I said, I'll do a fundraiser, but I don't need to do it with him. You know what I'm saying? Because in my opinion, it's gonna be fake. I'm already feeling some type of way. He is too. So it's just gonna be fake. Like, we're gonna be there like talking. It's just like, I don't want nothing fake. And I'm not a fake person, so I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't squash it. And even like, because I just felt like, look, regardless, even if I choose to do the fundraiser with OC, regardless, the same amount of people is gonna view it. Because if he does it on his show, and I'm over there, actually it might be less. Because he'll do it on his show. All of the people that watch his show are going to see it. If I do it on my show, all the people that watch my show are going to see it. So those numbers added together are going to, that's how it was the first 24-hour live. When we did that 24-hour fundraiser, that's how it was. So whoever that was acting like Crystal, get the fuck up out of here, like trying to play. Because you see, like, even though, like, first I seen Crystal's name, and I'm like, I honestly don't ever, like, want to see Crystal, like, being upset with me, or, I got respect for her, you know what I'm saying? So I don't ever want her to, like, you know what I'm saying? So honestly, that kind of was like, I didn't want to see that. But, like, yeah, I really couldn't really see myself, like, arguing with her. I really couldn't, like, really arguing. You know what I'm saying? Unless, I don't know, unless it was just some crazy shit. But these trolls out here that want to steal people's icons and try to make their name, they don't realize, they don't even know what the fuck they're saying. They want to put Crystal Muhammad, NBPP Nation. She don't call the new Black Panther that, nigga. So in the future, get your shit correct. You know what I'm saying? And also, she don't even just put Crystal Muhammad, the NBPP. I'm not even gonna say what she puts. I know what she puts. For those that do know, don't even give them that intel. I mean, they, but straight up, like, Crystal, she personally knows how to reach me, like, offline. So I honestly believe she would have hit me up offline, even though I went ahead and still said how I felt about it. Like, no, I'm not gonna stand down. But yeah, that's not her. Yep, like, it's been done to me. People be using my shit, and I'll be watching a fucking show, and I'm like, what the fuck? That ain't me. I didn't comment that. Dumb fucks. You know what I'm saying? But to the rabbit fam, y'all know who I'm talking about. Like I said, I hope that we can, reschedule. It's just I'm just the type, when I see something, hear something, all right, I'm replying, and in my in your comment section, my voice wasn't as loud as what it is on here. So I wanted to let that be known, because like, just the dumb shit. Like, why would I lie about my fucking wife being, like, or having a brain tumor? I would never just say no shit like that. Like I said, I'm kind of, like, superstitious when it comes to that. Fuck no. No. Like, we're still dealing with shit, motherfucker. She had to have a procedure done the other day. You know what I'm saying? Like we're trying to make for sure she's good enough, which so far she is, you know, but like somebody that I know once said, come March, which March, you know, is spring break types, shit on all these trolls, shit on all these fuck niggas, shit on them. And I said, okay. And they also said, don't just shit on them. I want you to go live as much as you, not at like the whole day, but go live, let them know you're living your best life in Vegas. Right? And I said, I'm gonna do that. That's what that's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what? One thing I know, regardless of whoever don't fucking believe it, I know what the fuck my wife has been through. And you know what? Vegas is a place she deserves to go around the world. The shit that she's been through. She's been through so much. So yeah. I don't know exactly. I'm not even gonna say exactly when that might happen. But whenever I do go on a certain vacation or whatever, I won't even say vacation. I'll just say just go have a good time. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be work because it's gonna be business minded too at the same time. Learning, getting game, talking business. Like how can we you know what I'm saying? Like I said, 2022, that was my New Year's resolution was to be more successful than I was the year before. If not the most successful I've ever been in my life. Just goals. Yeah, same here with me. Well, kind of. It's time to get my mind right. But let's see. Let's see what. Hold up. Let's see what I can do. I want to keep y'all occupied. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Hey. Damn, let's see. Hold up on the pin real quick. My phone died. Let me turn it on right now and then I'll pin it. Let's see. When I seen that picture, I said, what the fuck? Nigga looked like someone jizzed all over his face. Damn, I got a lot of shit I didn't realize I had. Shit. There we go. Hold on, let me play this real quick, see if this is it. Oh, hell. All right, 1 second. I want to actually do a little kind of like a little commercial break of talking about all this real quick. Because it's Black History Month, you know what I'm saying? So let me go ahead and take his ugly ass off the motherfucking screen. Fucking Crimson Chin. All right, so I'm about to share my screen, so nobody please message me. Sorry, I can't hear it that well. If you don't know what this is, I'm sorry. Sorry you don't know. It's kind of sad that you don't know. So where the reef is, that's where Martin Luther King was shot. And that's that car right there. That's his car. Like the car he drove that day, that's his. It's not like a remake. That's the exact car. I think they cleaned it and detailed and shit to keep it up, but that's his car. I be doing this shit. Like I be telling people, like whenever I'm bored, something's on. I got shit on my mind. You know. I go like Bill Street for sure. Man, that motherfucking place right there. It's just like a outside party all day. You know what I'm saying? If you're upset, like you don't have to go in and eat, drink. You literally just walk out, just walk down down Bill Street, and you hear loud music and shit. They got all types of shit. I mean, I understand. This is real shit right here. Dr. King and Memphis. Like, this is real civil rights shit, and I don't know. I'm sure there's other cities out there that have shit like this, but Memphis got a lot of cool shit for people that would like seeing shit like this. Y'all look it up. It's called Civil Rights Park. It's just right down the road from where I just showed you, Lorraine Motel.
People don't know that. People don't know that. It's called Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Reflection Park. So yeah.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Honestly, this show, it didn't go as planned. You know, I still would like for the guest that I said was going to come on, I still do want her to come on. You know what I'm saying? Which I understand why she wanted to withdraw. That's because the shit that I was talking about didn't have nothing to do with what I told her this would be about Taharka, right? Like in the title, it wasn't no clickbait and shit, like, but I had to get something off my chest real quick, and yeah, she didn't want to be mixed with that, which I understand. She don't mind about being involved with talking about Taharka, but other people, she may not know them or anything, so she probably didn't want to, didn't want people to think she has anything to do with what I was saying, because what I was saying, that was just how I felt, not how anyone else was feeling. It was just not just how I felt. It is what it is. Like, I was trying to set the record straight. There's a lot of lies out there. I'm glad the baby's doing good. Queen, I dropped it. It's like it's about three comments above yours. Appreciate that too. Cause I thought she was mad at me. I was like, whoa, what'd I do? All right, y'all. Just welcome Queen of the Rabbits to the show.
Peace and love.
Peace and love. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Welcome Queen of the Rabbits to the show.
Peace and love.
Peace and love. How you doing? I think you have to pause your YouTube.
I got it.
Sorry about earlier, by the way.
I understood. I just felt like, you needed to get that off, and this wasn't the time.
Yeah, I feel you. I understood. I understood because, I mean, the people that I have an issue with doesn't mean that you have to have an issue with them. It was just like, I just, like, for example, you coming on, and when I seen that, I just didn't want you to have I wanted you basically to see for yourself, you know what I'm saying, instead of like someone like trying to get into your head and be like, oh, boss talk is bad or whatever. Like, yeah, I be cussing people out, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I always say I never get disrespectful till I'm disrespected. And that's literally really how I am, you know, and um I believe I'm a genuine, loyal, truthful person. You know what I'm saying? I don't be capping like with Taharka, like everything with him. Even if he said a bunch of lies about me, I'm not gonna be like, you know what? I'm about to make up some bullshit about him just to make him look bad. I'm gonna really hurt his feelings with the truth because they say the truth hurts. So that's just how I am. I'm like I'm gonna find something. I'm gonna say something that is gonna get under their skin because it's the truth. That's how I've always been. You know.
I hear that. I'm very good at. Why is there an echo? I thought let me close that whole thing. Maybe that'll work. Okay. I'm good at reading people and understanding why they do what they do. I understand that the other people in my chat were saying that they were blocked from your platform. So I realized that you guys may not have had a conversation in a while, and that was all uh, blow up in my chat. So you all needed to you needed to have that conversation with your people about what happened in the chat. I get that. That's why I said, you need that time to talk about that, and we're what we're going to have a conversation about is in a different area.
For
So
sure, for sure. I only knew one person was Delta. You know, me and him we used to be cool, but the other person, the True Justic or something, I that was the first time I had ever seen that person, and yeah, I was like, what have they heard about me? I've never even like seen them in the comments anywhere, but um, so so what started you? What made you start having issues with Taharka?
oh, I don't have any issues with Taharka as far as me personally. Taharka has never done anything personally to me. Um, he was, a pretend member of the Moorish Science Temple of America, and
Huh.
I believe he is a informant for his, whether it be the local police, state police, or federal police. uh, and he was sent to infiltrate the Moorish Science Temple of America. As to why he attacked all of the leadership within that society. And when he when he decided to come for my leadership, I wasn't having it. Although I'm not in the temple anymore, um, you
Oh,
still,
you was
I
in
still,
Temple.
no, I'm not in temple any longer. I believe everybody needs to evolve. You get what you need, you grow, and you move on. Find other avenues to make yourself better. Um,
Facts.
And that's one thing that people misunderstand about the Aquarian Gospel or the More Science Temple, Circle 7, is that it's basically giving you the teachings. It was Jesus, and I'm not talking about Jesus as a human being, but this is the way people understand it, so I'm going to explain it that way. He,
Yes,
uh,
sure.
he, or whatever name, it's basically a person who is
Mhm.
telling you about different religions and where they kind of err. So that's why it says, oh, Jesus went to India. He went here. He went here. He went and he studied each one of these different religions and he pointed out where they were kind of, you know, going in the not so much the wrong direction, but try to help refocus them into a better direction. So that's what the Aquarian gospel and the Circle 7 is really about. But so Taharka began to attack the leadership. And once he got to my temple, I was like, okay, bruh, you don't want that smoke over here. And so I was the first person to initially put out his information. I made a whole Facebook page, Moorish World TV fan page. I did Tito Bay, the channel, and put him out there as a woman abuser, and that he was scamming the Moors out of the Moorish village money. And so the Moors kept begging me to stand down, stand down, stand down. I said, I'll stand down when he stand down. So eventually he got quiet. He left my leadership alone, and I left him alone. And then he started looking into the House of Consciousness and Conscious Community and NFAC, NFAR, I believe it is, and New Black Panther Party and all of those. I'm not affiliated with any of those different organizations. So that's why I didn't want to get involved with the conversation, because it's not my conversation. It's not my place. It's like me visiting somebody else's home and getting involved with the arguments that go on between mom and dad or siblings. It's not my conversation.
Right.
Yeah. So that's what it is. It's no love lost on either side. It's just not my conversation.
Well, the reason I asked you that is just because the videos I've seen, you be going hard, on them, and so I was just assuming he must have did something, something to really, get to you. But
if he did something to me personally, he could get Jesus to help him. That was just because he messed with people, or that he is who he is, which he is an informant. He is what he is. He's a scammer. He's a con man. He's a thief. These are all things he was arrested for. He's a woman abuser. These are things that are not made up. I showed receipts for them.
Right. Me too.
I try to do it in a entertainment kind of way to keep people's attention. So they're like when a preacher is preaching and he goes, do all of that to keep people awake so they don't go to sleep during their sermon. That's all that is. It's just to keep people awake because they start falling asleep, So
is that for real?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yes, that's actually a practice behavior to keep people from falling asleep during the sermons.
Damn. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, they get them to hooping and hollering and jumping up and standing on their feet. Therefore, they are listening. They're not falling asleep, during the service. No other reason. So that was the thing with Taharka. It was just basically exposing the truth about who he is in an entertainment kind of way. But yes, I do go hard because I'm going to tell the truth.
Right. Yeah, I've noticed that about because I just one day typed in, I think it was a Taharka Bay fraud or something like that, and I just kept scrolling through. It's crazy to see other Moors that have an issue with him. You know what I'm saying? He said he's a Grand Sheik, and and I'm like, how is it he has problems with? I mean, he's literally talking down on anybody he can, and he's arguing with the Moors. I'm like, this guy is a devil, or yeah, that too. Like the questions the type of questions he be asking and shit. It's just like, I honestly feel like he gets certain questions from somebody else. and he didn't come up with those questions.
Not at all. Not at all. When you look at his arrest record and his children's arrest record, especially the one that was a fugitive, they're all out. How are you out? You guys break and entering. You're going in and stealing metal out of homes. You're beating on women. You're robbing people, yet you're free. Taharka never talks about what happened to him while he was in jail or in prison. He was supposed to do what, 8 to 10 years at one point? You don't have any prison stories? He's not told one prison story, one jailhouse story, nothing. Not even mentioned the name of anybody in prison or jail.
That's true. That's true. And see, you know, like I know people that have gotten in trouble and their faces like, okay, I'll mention y'all call him Kendrick, but Kendrick Wilson, he's into some trouble right now. And he wants to terrify women and all that. And even while he was in jail, like one day it said that he had like someone clicked the link and it said his name. I'm like, this ain't him. I'm gonna see who it is. And it was actually him. Somebody he called them on while he was in jail and said, yeah, since Boss Talk is live, click the link so I can talk to him. And he just wanted to say, call me a little lame nigga or whatever. I'm like, that's all you got to say after I hung out with your girlfriend? And now it's like he's trying to, which is cool. I believe in God. I pray. So, I mean, I'm not knocking it that he's trying to get right with God, which honestly, that's what all of us want, was for him to change, because I mean he's really terrifying women, you know what I'm saying, and beating on women, shit like that. So honestly, yeah, that is good. I thought when he got out of jail, me and him, we was definitely gonna go at it again, because like we was before he went to jail. But he knows he's in a lot of trouble now, so it's like he's thinking, I gotta change my life. So I feel like that's what happened with Taharka. He's like, he had gotten in some trouble, some real trouble, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna pick up the fez, and I'm gonna make it seem like I'm trying to be right with God, and instead of out here doing this other shit. But the way he talks, like, I remember, I think you had got like a little the video of me when I called him and he was cussing me out. And I remember on his show, he's always like, no, y'all don't cuss, don't cuss. He's saying that Prophet Drew Ali said, you can have a conversation without cussing. That's not being intelligent. So he would say he don't cuss. So when he was cussing, that shocked me. I'm like, whoa, this ain't the same person that be online. Like, he was talking reckless. So I'm like, I was laughing at first. I'm like, wow. So yeah, I took my other phone, and you got the little voice recording you can do on Facebook. So I started recording it or whatever, and I'm just going along, and like you heard like what was said, and yeah, like the way he talks offline,
it's an act. It's acting.
Oh yeah.
A lot of preachers and pastors curse outside of the pulpit.
Facts.
It's they put on a performance, just like a judge in a courtroom. It's a performance. It's called a courtroom, a game room. Basketball court, tennis court. It's a game. So with these pastors, these preachers, and even grand sheiks, it's a game. If you haven't changed your character, it's a game. So him putting on the front that, oh, I'm a good guy, da 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 da. If you don't have a gift of discernment to see through people's BS, then I don't know what to tell you. You're going to be continuously be played by people, but these are the same people who get played by their baby daddies, their baby mamas. You know, like, I didn't know he was like that. I didn't know she was like that. So why would they see the scam on Taharka? You didn't see it in your own baby daddy or your baby mama. So, you know, we're expecting a lot from people like, oh, can't you see it? They don't even see it on themselves, you know, so. It's easy to fool the people. Think about it. Our government does it all the time.
Yeah.
They play on the fact that people don't want to think. People don't want to see always the bad in people. You have to understand, people have two sides to them. All of us. You got your good, you got your bad. So with Taharka, I always see his bad. I don't care what he tell everybody else. I always see his BS. Like, bruh, come on, you're not fooling me. Which is why I'm able to make so many videos. People are like, what? And these videos are old. These are things he said years ago, and they're like it's brand new. You sat there, you watched him. You listened to him say it, but until I pointed out, like, did you hear this? Did you like the guy, what is it? Black Talk, what is it? Talk Black to Me or Black Radio? The guy that did the informant video. Until he broke it down the way he did, then people are like, oh my God, I watched that video and I did not see it. You know, that's what the whole like consciousness. How can you say you're a conscious community and you're not conscious of the conversations you're listening to or watching?
That's facts. That's facts. I never understood that about his group. Like, oh man, like, it's all right. I kind of looked at it as, you know, what you like that? I looked at it as they seen, oh, he has this amount of followers and he's gonna get this amount of views. So it was like they didn't give a shit. They just want. I mean, I would literally see people on there and be like, "Oh my God, I'm on here," you know, like he's a star or something, like starstruck.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, oh my God, you know, and that's what it is. I feel like. I mean, I would see people that he would dog the shit out of them. Like, I mean, what's the one guy? You know, I put a name. I put names on it. You know, not to be messy. I just, you know, the guy to lead. You know, or I think that's his name. From the gun club. Apparently, he was sending women dick pics that they didn't want. So he did a show on him, and he you know, talked bad about him.
Mm-hmm.
So they had issues. Well, as soon as Taharka wanted to talk to do a show on Crystal Muhammad and try to expose her, he basically allowed anybody that wanted to expose her
to
come on. And that guy that he exposed, you know, he basically showed the picture. He just covered up his private area to show that, yeah, he was sending, you know, nude pictures and shit. And yeah, he came on the show, and I'm like, this is crazy. People are desperate to be seen. They just really want to be seen, and I feel like that's why they allow the bullshit to just, you know, go, because they just want to be seen.
Well, like I said to you in the beginning, that I look at why people do what they do. You know, when I said the situation in my chat, I looked at what was going on and why did Darren need to express himself. Well, you know, like I said, you guys haven't had a conversation in a while because, you know, there's some blocking going on, and here you are together, you know, unblocked. So we're going back.
It wasn't that. It wasn't that, because
that's how I put it together in my head. Like, he needs to talk about this. Maybe this is the reason why. So with the Taharka situation and people needing to be like, oh, he's got a big platform. Let me it doesn't matter what he says. It doesn't matter what he do because he's got a bunch of followers. And if he's a celebrity, I'm a celebrity. And that's how they feel. That is a mental illness not just within our community, within human nature. That is a part of mastering yourself, knowing yourself, and overcoming those bad habits. Um, because those are bad habits, just like a kid wanting to touch the stove, and realize they get burnt. As adults, we are still learning and still overcoming and mastering these bad habits and looking at ourselves, re-examining ourselves like, why am I starstruck? What is wrong with me? But instead of us sitting back and taking time to listen to ourselves and fix our problems, we'd rather go look at somebody else's problems, and then our problems don't seem as big. That's all that is. A whole bunch of deflecting. But go ahead, you were going to say, explain what happened with the chat.
The only person on there that I knew was Delta. As far as like people blocking, I mean, I think I got about 10 moderators, and sometimes, like right now, like I'm not looking at the chat. Sometimes I'll go back and forth and look at it, but sometimes I'll get some. It'll be spam. It'll be racist stuff, like kill all N words, right?
Oh, wow.
Like crazy, yeah, it'd be crazy shit. And I'll be telling you, y'all gotta stay on that, and like my moderators, it's not just I'm cool with them. Like I have different reasons for moderators. Like when every time I come on here, as soon as I go live, there's certain people that are literally in the comment section from the beginning to the end, no matter how long I do a show. So I'm like, they're here the whole time. They deserve to be a moderator and to help the platform take away the bullshit. But I also say don't just block everybody, like just because they said their opinion. But if they're over here like really just trolling, just making up bullshit, like that definitely got to go. But that person, unless he was under another name, I didn't know who that was. And when I seen that they said you gotta watch out for me, I'm like, what for? Like what is the issue? Like I'm telling you, I really didn't have many issues with people until Non-Danger Remy went and told Ozone that I'm selling shirts and I'm pocketing the money. Damn.
Here, I don't know the whole situation. I don't know all these people and all these characters. I do not know. Now, let's say so I guess the issue would be you selling the t-shirts is if you're saying I'm going to donate the money to him. Is that what the issue is? Because if you're selling t-shirts, what's the problem? Other than you did you say you were just going to give the money to him? Is that what the issue is?
Yeah. So I was like, I don't want to keep coming out of pocket because I really was like trying to help him. I was coming out of pocket. So my wife, she already has a little side hustle where she makes t-shirts and stuff like that. So she came up with the idea, why don't you make like some shirts for Ozone? So I was like, I can make a simple hashtag free Ozone. And I asked people, would y'all buy them? And there was like 20 people that said they would. So I said, all right. So I made up different sizes and I told them, I said, what I'm going to do is half of it, like say if I make $100, half I'm going to put over here in the pile. The other half, I'm going to buy some more t-shirts to keep it coming in. I didn't even get to like re-up. They had already put dirt on Remy put dirt on my name because I was exposing him of who he was. He was calling Ozone's mom a crackhead. So the first 4 shirts that I sold, which is they're $25 a piece, so that was $100. And my bad. I just sent the $100
Hello. I think your connection paused.
He was saying I wouldn't send him shit because at that time he was a little butthurt at Ozone because Ozone stopped emailing all of us. You know, like first he stopped emailing Delta, then Crystal, then me, and we're like, what? Like, did he get his Did they stop letting him email? You know, so I had a woman, and I said, look, this is what you do to set up a profile. Do that. Try to see if he'll email you because I don't know what's going on. She hit me up a couple days later and said he accepted my request and he emailed me, and I was like, what? So I really was like, I was shocked that Ozone has said multiple times how much Crystal has helped. You know, I recently showed proof that Ozone thanked me. He knew of the help that I did. That I went on Kwame's show and I said, hey, I told him what website for them to donate to. So Kwame, he kind of put that out there a little bit. And I was just trying anything and everything. And then I didn't want no money out of it. I was doing it because I'm like, this is fucked up that they're saying that he did it. Don't even show him with the gun, And then I just seen in the video, it was bullshit. How can it be 29 seconds? Like just all that. So I'm like, no, fuck that. Like people don't understand. I got a heart. When George Floyd got killed, we all felt that. I went and protested. I got the video up on my show. I got tased, fell on my arm. It broke my arm from being tased. And I got arrested. I'm still dealing with that, going to trial because they shouldn't have did what they did. I was just, I wasn't doing nothing wrong. But that's what I'm saying. I don't have to know somebody to have a heart and want to just help them. Ozone, I never in my life talked to George Floyd or Breonna Taylor, but yet I still had a heart and wanted justice for them. So if I've actually talked to Ozone, fuck yeah, I'm like, yeah, I definitely want to help him. I definitely want to do this and that. And I went for months. Everybody was rocking with me. Mine and OC show was the only show that was putting out new information about Ozone. So they would literally. Sorry, I want this to go out. I can't find my lighter, but they would literally be like, if it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't know nothing. So I was like, okay, I definitely gotta, stay on this. People kept asking, they was worried about Ozone. So I was happy to be able to do that. And still, like I said, still to this day, nobody has more time of being on here trying to tell people, hey, y'all donate, any of that than me. Nobody. Still to this day, even though I've stopped, nobody has as much time on YouTube talking about Ozone than me. So
let me give you some suggestions or advice that my dad used to give me. He used to say, don't let anyone chump you. That's the way we say it in Philly, or punk you.
Right.
And to me, watching the back and forth with all of you guys, to me, it's a bunch of punking and chumping and he in the background. If I want somebody to do something, for like I had that's what I did the whole roach thing on the live stream. I said, I use these roaches or pawns in my game of chess. YouTube is my game of chess. And so I saw some little trolls. So I sent them on a dummy mission. Now they're making little videos trying to get my attention. But actually, I wanted them to make videos to draw attention to the channel so people will come to my channel to see who they're talking about. It's marketing. Just like the rappers and the fake beefs and all of that, people are chumping you or punking you so they can have cheap laughs to watch you respond. They get off on watching you go da 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 for an hour and talking about it, and they know the truth. They don't care what the truth is. They're going to always talk about you in these t-shirts for the rest of your life because they see a reaction. People only stop when they're not getting a reaction any longer. So they're chumping you off in a way. Like my dad used to say, don't let them chump you off. Never let them see you cry. Never let them see you sweat. Even if they've gotten to you, don't show it. So the more you show it, Darren, the more they're going to do it. They've heard the story. They don't care what the story is. They care about how you react to what they say. You can show as many receipts as you want to. Think about the Taharka. I got 100 and some videos on Taharka saying he's this, he's did this, he's that, blah, blah, blah. And there will be people that still come to my chat talking about, he's a good guy. Why are you doing this? You're just mad because he broke your heart. What? What are you talking about? But am I going to let them chump me off? Nope. I'll say, thank you for your support. Your suggestion will be sent to management. They're like, what the fuck? You want to fuck with my mind? I'm gonna fuck with yours. I'll say all those little goofy things I get in the comments, and you shouldn't do. I say thank you for watching and your support, and we will send your suggestion to management. And it fucks their head up. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to respond after I say that.
Yeah.
So you just have to learn how to be in the offense and not the defense. And I can give this game because not many people. I can give you the game all I want to. Michael Jordan can teach me how to play ball all he wants to from his mouth. It's not going to give me the skills to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So people may say, "Yo, you're giving out the game." If you don't know how to play the game, it doesn't matter. I can give it to you all day. There's plenty of books giving out game, plenty of YouTube videos giving out game, but people can't do it. They can't do Bitcoin. They can't do stock. But there's plenty of videos telling you how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So I would suggest to you is not watch, but pick a different reaction to those videos, to those comments about the t-shirts or the this or that. If you know that you've done what you were supposed to do, don't sweat it. Those who have eyes will see and ears will hear. But those who just want to clown are always going to keep bringing you right back around saying the same thing over and over again. And this is not me choosing sides. This is just what's going on.
You're right.
Don't, and I won't say don't take it personal because it's happening to you. It's not for me to say don't take it personal. It's not happening to me. But know when you're being played in a game of checkers. Crown me. Every time they get to you, they just crown me. Jump them. Make me the king today.
Yeah. I feel you.
Yeah. So long as people can get you off your square and go key. I do it all the time to people. They do something, I say something and they'll be like, oh, and they be explaining themselves and I just be sitting back laughing to myself. Like when Taharka, whenever I would hit his videos, when I set up my channel, the very next day, they said, you got 2 copyright strikes. I said, what the hell? Oh, he want to play? I took down 20 of his videos. He stopped. He showed it. He said, she took down all these videos. I'm going to put them on taharkabay.com. Don't play with me unless you're ready to go to war. And he learned. Think about it. I got all those videos of him. How come he ain't hit me with no copyright strikes? Because he learned, number one, I know how to get rid of all of them. 2, I know how to bring channels back from the graveyard. People are still talking about, how did Onslaught Media get his page back? Multimedia, get his page back. His channel back, his whole channel. It was gone. It was terminated. Because I'm the motherfucking ninja. That's how.
I'm not gonna say it on here. I'm gonna send you something. And yeah, actually, I'm not even gonna like explain it right on here because yeah, I wanna be sneaky about it. But I need some advice on something. Because it's similar to what you were just talking about. But yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna message you right now. So because I don't think it's an issue. I didn't see why it would be, but yeah.
So he knows that I'm gonna go hard, just like his TaharkaBay.com. Remember when he first established it? Well, first of all, I hit his channels real hard, real bad, and then he made that one video talking about, I'm going kamikaze, and I just thought it was hilarious because I pushed his buttons. I got him off his square. I punked him. I'm gonna make TaharkaBay.com. Copyright that, strike that, strike that. So I did. He didn't know his website could be taken down, and I did it twice. So he doesn't put any content on TaharkaBay.com because he's afraid I'm gonna take the website.
So hold on. So all right. Recently, he said that Crystal Muhammad did that. Was that you or was that her?
No, she did her video. Remember, he did a video of her. So she hit his YouTube channel. When he said he was making TaharkaBay.com the website, he thought that he can go over there to that website and do anything he wanted to, that you could not strike him. There was nobody to report him to. And he kept saying, strike that, strike that. So I took that as a challenge and I took it down twice. He knows if he does anything else wrong, the whole website and all his money will be gone that he spent to have the website. People pay $10 a month to be on that website, and he's not posting anything because he's afraid of what I'm going to do. So I told that story to basically talk about how I enjoy chumping Taharka. Yep. One time, Sinetta made a sweatshirt that said chestnut checkers, and he made sure he showed it on the camera. So I went in Sinetta's chat. I said something so Sinetta would say something to me. Then I put the video on my channel so that Taharka would get pissed because anything Sinetta do, he gets pissed about. So what did Taharka do? Go get his sweatshirt and said something on there, whatever it was, against Sinetta. And he did the same thing, making sure you see his sweatshirt. And I was like, look at this fool. Playing them against each other. Sinetta knows that I, play this game too. But the reaction that I get out of Taharka is just absolutely funny. He doesn't know what to do with me. 1 minute he was talking about, oh, I'm in love with her. Bruh, that doesn't work over here with me. Talk to a woman with low self-esteem. Oh, well, she's in a wheelchair. I'm not in a wheelchair. Quit your lying on me. Nobody knows her. That's a lie. Nobody's seen her. Then how do you know what I look like? Because he told everybody what I look like. Boy, just stop it. Find something else. Now he's going to try this. I'm ignoring her. She doesn't exist till she show her face. Well, I'm not showing my face till you show your diploma. He knows that's the deal. Show your diploma and I'll show my face.
Damn, that's funny. That's funny.
So YouTube may never see my face by me because I don't believe Taharka has a diploma.
You talking about high school diploma, right?
High school diploma.
Damn.
And he's already said that he relates to what Dr. Umar Johnson talks about because, like when Umar talks about the little boys, how they tried to give them medication when they were in school, he said they did me the same way. And I'm like, but you do have Asperger and you should have gotten medication. And maybe those women wouldn't have gotten beaten if you had your medication. Yeah. So we already know Taharka had a very hard time in school because he did not have his medication.
Yeah, honestly, like this is what's crazy. Like, I just had this feeling, and I was like, because I seen that he, had 13 domestic violence cases, and he's like, yeah, but was I charged? And I was like, regardless if you was charged, you had to go to court 13 times behind this shit. And I said, and I know it was you beating on your ex-wife. That was just a gut feeling. And he pretty much admitted to it. And I was like, damn, caught him.
Didn't you see the video where Dr. Inky asked him, were you ever convicted? And he said, I'm going to say yeah, but I'm not sure. You didn't see that video?
Yep.
It's like, you don't know if you were convicted of beating these women or not. We were all watching the video on my channel like, what? He's literally saying, I think so. I'm not sure. You don't know if you were convicted of beating people. Okay. How old are you? Did you have brain surgery or something? Is it the medications? Is it the kombucha?
Man.
I mean, I know he was an alcoholic, but there's maybe that took some of his memory. Maybe he was drunk when he was getting convicted. I have no idea.
I actually have heard he still is alcoholic.
Oh yeah, that's what the kombucha is all about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, there's definitely alcohol in there, but yeah.
They might be over there on NyQuil, DayQuil, and everything else too. I believe his parents were alcoholics. So
yeah, you know what? His mom, yeah, she looks like she probably did drink or does.
You don't get brown teeth from a normal, life. I mean, it's just some kind of chemical imbalances in the house. I don't know. You want to talk about people being able to afford gold in their mouth. Your mama got normal golds. I guess they normal. Brown, they close to gold, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, I am not here to talk about his mother's teeth, only to point out, if you talk about other people's teeth, expect them to talk about your mama. That's the way it goes. Dirty dozen, right? Your mama this, your mama that. Isn't that what the brothers did in the hood? Don't they? Isn't that what they do? The dirty dozen, I think it's called. Oh, why you talking about your mama? That's what you did as kids. That's what they did. They got TV shows about Dirty Dozen. What's Nick Cannon's show? All about jokes about each other, right? Okay. Yeah. So now we get on YouTube and don't talk about my mama. Oh, okay. Somebody said brown close to gold. It is. She has a gold mouth herself, natural gold mouth. I'm just saying, Taharka, you should not talk about other people and then don't expect them to talk about your mama. That's just war. That's battle. Don't talk about other people if you don't want your family attacked. Point blank, period. Don't get into a battle and not expect a war.
Shit, sometimes I'll be talking about people and they still, they just bring up family. I'm like, damn. I didn't even say nothing about your daughter. Like, holy shit.
But if it's a war, then expect battles like that. Like, just because you don't want to use a gun, you want to use a knife, doesn't mean that person in response is not going to use whatever they want to use. You can't tell a person how to fight you back. Yeah,
you're right.
We want to, like, oh no, I only smacked you. Why you punch me? I'm gonna fight you the way I want to fight you. You fight me the way you want to fight me, but hey, smack all day. I'm gonna punch you.
But honestly, that kind of goes back to like you know, when you saying when someone says something, just don't react to it. Like honestly, sometimes that's just how I plan that
I
they
didn't say
want to
don't
go there.
react. I said
No,
change
yeah,
your
yeah,
reaction. Yeah,
yeah.
you can react. Just do it so they're not able to go ha ha ha. I got them. You know, don't be they hitting my page. Oh, they striking me. Oh, I'm going kamikaze.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that video so much. His reaction is hilarious. That made me want to strike him again and again and again because I'm going kamikaze. Do it again. Do it again. It's funny. Act like a hyena over here. Do it again. Hey, it's all good. Peace, honey. Yes. So, yeah, you can react. Just choose your reaction. Practice your reaction. Sometimes you're going to mess up like, dang, I should have reacted this way. That's all right. Work on it the next time. Be slow don't immediately give a response sometimes. Like I'd be like, oh, let me go do the video right now. It's like, nope, you in your emotions. Give it some time, give it a few days, then respond. What's the worst that can happen? You die? You really don't care, right?
Already.
You don't have to respond immediately. Give yourself time to talk. I mean, to think it over. Talk to yourself. Figure out your game plan.
That's what's up. For sure. Oh, shit.
You said some of your people might have questions or something?
Yeah. I think I know there was a couple on here that actually like your show. Like we talked about your show before. We was like, damn, she got him tonight. You know. I don't know if they're in here. I'm gonna put the link in. Anybody wants to come on. What am I doing?
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's
Oh,
good?
shit.
What's good?
I hit the video instead of I'm gonna tell you what the answer is. That looks like
Y'all come in. Y'all hit the link. Let's load this up. This conversation. Y'all know how it is when there's a bunch of people. The conversation can definitely be great. They sometimes go left, but every more people on here, there's more brains of, that's why I like different conversations. I never know how my show is gonna go ever. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'll be doing long ass shows. Like it's already 3 hours. And yeah, I put the link in, and some days they don't hit it. Some days it be packed. Last night, shit got crazy.
well, I intimidate people, so they don't really always want to come up here with me. I don't know why that is. I don't know if I'm intimidating people or not. It may be because it's later in the evening. I'm not sure. I wonder if Tito in here tonight. Well, Tito was supposed to go live himself. I don't think he did. Let me look and see.
What's good, Truth?
Hey, what's good? Hi, Queen.
Peace, sister.
How are you?
I'm well.
I just wanted to thank you for coming on and telling him what I've been trying to tell him as well. And you got through to him, I think. I hope.
No, I heard you too. Like when you told me, trust me, I heard you. I understood what you meant. It's just I got temper. I ain't gonna lie.
I know, honey. I know. And you've calmed down a lot, but she said it in a way I didn't. And I think that's the difference.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying is I understood both of y'all like the way you wanted me to. Like I understood, like Gary, what happened? But like I understand exactly what both y'all was saying, which was the same thing, but it's just I don't know. I understand. I'm gonna try to work on it, but
We still love
especially
you.
like if someone comes on here and says something, I'm just gonna pop off.
No, I am not his mother, for fuck's sake. Who said that?
I think like Crusader is a troll.
Exactly what I was about to say because he said shaking my head, why sister Yaya?
Yeah. I'm nobody's mother. Well, I am, but not in here. I wouldn't let my kids in this channel.
What was it? It was something I was going to respond. It takes time to learn those things to the response, because we all, that's a daily, weekly, monthly thing, because somebody catch you off guard and it's like, dang, got me. I wasn't ready. My mind was somewhere else and they hit me and boom, I wasn't ready and I snapped. And you just continuously work on it and try it again the next time. That's all.
Yeah, it's like the same thing at work. I was on one yesterday at work and I had to keep my damn mouth shut. When I came home, I came on here and I just like snapped at everything that was there. But you know what? I couldn't get fired. And it's the same thing. We all react to things differently. But he's calmed down a lot. He's doing awesome. He's a good guy. People.
Appreciate that.
People actually, they put shit about me and him. I'm his cougar, this and that and the third. Miss me. I don't care. They had a picture of me with my name and where they think I live with Big Ange on it. Big Ange is deceased. That's just cruel, and it doesn't fuss me. I'm not pressed at all about it. I think I'm honored that I live rent free in their head, and that's the position sometimes I'd like him to take, to let them, just live rent free in their head and just ignore them sometimes.
It's the nature of life. When you look at the earth, and when they put it this way, when they make movies, there's always going to be the good guy who has the girl. There's always going to be the bad guy. They have certain characters that are always going to be in pretty much every movie. You're going to have the good guy. You're going to have the bad guy. You're going to have him with the girl he's going to win the girl over. It's over and over the same characterization. And they purposely do it and it's because people are the same. I've lived in many states, cities, and it's like, have I met you before? Have I met you before? Yes, because people are the same way everywhere you go. They don't change. So you're going to have your good guys and your bad guys. You're going to have people that get on your nerves the same way forever. It's just the way the earth is. To argue about it, fuss, getting your feelings about it, angry about it. I'm not saying that I might not have the same situation tomorrow, but when you look at it like, this is just life. It is what it is.
100. It is.
Like when I hear people say, "Oh, I can't take this weather," I'm like, "You're 99 years old. You're not used to it yet." Like, really? Oh, it's raining outside. Like, how many times have you seen rain before in your 99 years of living? Are we really having this same dumb conversation? Oh, Happy New Year. And oh, you got to work New Year's or something like that. Like, I've seen 50, 11,000, 1 million New Year's. It'll be okay. Oh, I'm sorry, I got to work on a holiday. Yo, so you won't work the next holiday or something. Get over it. Like, stop it. Just stop it. You stress yourselves over nothing. You get your blood pressure up over nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
You're 100. Yep, you're real.
10 years from now, you're not even going to remember this conversation we're having right now.
I won't remember it tomorrow.
Exactly.
Next year for sure.
Get yourself. Don't allow people to get Don't allow people to live rent free in your head.
Exactly.
Already.
Exactly. That's what I say too. I say it all the time. And I'm honored that they let me live rent free in their head, but I'm not. They're not living in mine. I don't give a fuck.
When I go to bed,
Yeah.
I don't want to think about nobody but me.
Mm-hmm.
But when someone wakes up the next day and make a video upset about what happened yesterday, then you've told me I slept in your bed all night with you.
Amen. Amen. I love it. That's true. I say it all the time. Thanks for letting me have free room and board.
Yeah. You make somebody your master
Mm-hmm.
when you do that. When you let them stress you out, they become your masters. You're their puppet. Hello, Pinocchio. Oh, Darren got them t-shirts over there. Ha ha ha. And Darren's gonna go do a podcast for 24 hours talking about it. And they didn't went to sleep, came back, they went to sleep, came back, laughed at him some more, went and made a
I
video
am
about it.
so sick of hearing about these motherfucking t-shirts. I told him, I said, if I hear the word, I don't even want to get dressed in a t-shirt anymore. I can't take it anymore. Like, you got people next door to Remy. Go get the 24K, man. The fucking $5 t-shirt. Get the fuck out of here. I can't with the t-shirts.
Hey, evening all.
Hi.
Good evening.
Hey, Truth.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Hi, Queen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not used to that name, honey. I'm sorry. Hi, sweetie. Peace and love. I'm either used to the research ninja or Sister Yaya. I'm like, who? What? Oh, my bad. Yes.
What do you want to be called?
It research ninja queen. It don't matter, as long as you don't call
I
me.
just saw the queen. That's why I called you that.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
I thought it was just too long. I just figured Queen was good enough.
The research ninja or ninja is fine.
I love Research Ninja.
Yeah, Research Ninja works. Yeah, I think because Darren has such a big heart, boss. I mean, his emotions take over, and they talk all this. Oh, he did that. He said this. He was doing that. He was hanging with so and so. And then his emotions takes over, and he's like, I'm getting on this podcast and I'm going to talk about that. And he doesn't, I think, boss, I've been around for a long time with you. And because you have that big heart, you gotta, I think Queen is right that you need to pull back a little bit and decide how you're going to respond. I mean, like,
Either way,
I'm
it's coming from
kind of
my
with
heart.
Truth. I'm kind of with Truth with the whole t-shirts thing and what you did for Ozone. Bro, I was on the 24-hour thing with you. We know. You don't have to prove it.
Well, I mean, it's a show, right? This is a show. So
Right.
when there's multiple people that it's like, because look, if you support me, if you're supporting my channel, then I'm gonna be transparent with you. I'm gonna let you. If I have to look, because when all this shit started, I might have gained 200 subscribers since then, and they don't know the story. Some people don't know I mean, like I said, I got 8-hour, 5-hour. It's a 3-hour video right now, and I think I can still keep going, right? So I don't think there's many people that watch my whole show. Matter of fact, in the the analytics, you can see the average of what people watch, and it definitely ain't. If it's an 8-hour show, that's not 4 hours of them watching it. Fuck no, maybe
And
an hour.
be honest with you, Darren. They don't care to know the truth. Anybody who truly cares to know the truth is going to watch that 6, 8, 9, 10, 45 hour, whatever. That's just the truth.
And the people who know the truth fuck with you. You know, we all know the truth. The people in the truth don't care to listen to the truth. So why even bother? We all know. We know who you are. We know what you're about. And the trolls will be the trolls, and we'll just deal with it as it goes, you know.
And I think
Your family
she
loves you. You got to remember that. You got a family here. Whether it's 5
Already.
followers or 5,000, we all love you, and you know who they are.
and you do
And you've
know who
shown
they
that
are.
to us. You've shown the love back as we gave it to you, and just receive it.
Already.
Yeah.
Because
And
you sure as fuck give it back.
look at
You
Dr.
always end it with you know who you are and I love you all.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Dr. Inky. They keep saying this man sold kidney water that killed somebody, and it's all lies. He's explained it. He's explained it to the point where it's like, why does he have to explain it every video? And people just they know the truth, see the truth. Oh, he ate a burger. Everybody knows it was a vegan burger. However, they continuously, because they want to get a reaction out of him. They want to, so they'll constantly keep talking about, oh, you tried to kill somebody with water. And this water he was selling in 2015, I believe. That's how long ago it was.
Oh my
Even
God.
like he got cease and desist papers for that, saying that he could no longer sell the water because somebody went and trademarked it behind his back. That's a business lesson. Trademark your stuff so somebody won't trademark your stuff, and you get a cease and desist paper saying you can't sell your own products, right? But no, they're like, oh no, the paper says that he could not sell the water because the water was killing people. And I'm like, did you read the paper? Because you're showing that you can't read. That's not what it says. So I say this to say they continuously do it since 2015. And they want to get a response out of them, but they're not getting it. So the story kind of dies over for a couple weeks, couple months, and they do it again. So this
Yeah.
t-shirt thing, bruh, so long as you keep giving them a reaction, they're going to continue messing with you because it's just funny to them. This is just entertainment to them. They don't care what it's doing to you or your family. They care about how many laughs they can get out of
Yep.
it. They're
Or
just
anybody's mental health as well.
yeah.
It's that's what I said when I saw the thing with the Cole Kluger thing. I laughed. I thought it was pretty fucking funny. And the last comment that I just deleted, me being his mother, please,
Mhm.
bitch. You know, like
Yeah,
really.
shame on mom.
Anybody
I
who
don't want to be your mother
anybody
because I would
truth
smack the shit out of you if you were my son.
truth anybody who gets close to Darren or knows him over a long period of time, believe me, truth, you're not the only one. Anybody who's going to defend him is going to get something is going to be said about them. I know, I've been there.
I don't care if they talk about me.
I don't either.
They talk about me.
But just
It's
don't
just
feel
sad that
like
they put
don't feel
a
like you're
very
the only one.
it's just sad that they put someone who died of a slow, painful death and said that it was me, and that oddly enough, I actually bought cases and cases of her wine when I knew she was passing away because I knew it was going to get discontinued, and I have cases of her wine, and I even showed them to Boss because I
I
had
didn't
them
know
on my
that.
phone.
I didn't know that story. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. She lives in well, she's dead now, but she lived in New Jersey. She was on the show Mob Wives with all the people that we talked about that one day. And I had thyroid cancer too. My cardiologist found it at
Yeah.
Jump. Long story short, hers wasn't found at Jump, turned into throat cancer. Unfortunately, she passed away. The same like Beth Chapman, same freaking thing. She got thyroid cancer. They didn't catch it in time. Ended up with throat cancer. I was one of those lucky ones. I got thyroid cancer. I was at the cardiologist for a checkup. He says, "How long's your voice been hoarse?" I thought, "Oh, it happens every once in a while." He goes, "What, were you out having a good time last night?" I said, "No, actually, no." He stood behind me, put his hands on my throat, sent me across the street for an ultrasound. I was in the operating room 3 days later, and I got lucky. And it's been clean 10 years. I could have been one of them. So that those stories hit me hard. So when that happened, I knew, and I wanted her stuff, like not her stuff, but I wanted her wine, and and this and that, and to this day I still have it and I cherish it because of that. So there are stories to be told out there about people, and that particular one being put on me, it didn't hurt me because I loved that woman. She was real, but to put a dead woman's face is what bothered me. Not that calling me a cougar. I give a fuck less what people call me. Words don't hurt me.
Yeah, but all right, this is something crazy. I just thought of it. It's like
Oh God.
that's odd. That's odd that you bought the case of her wine
Few of them.
and they put that picture for you.
I sent you the pictures. Didn't you see them? I have a few cases
Yeah,
of
but
those
I've
wines.
never showed anybody those pictures.
Don't
So
show
it's like,
them.
oh, I'm not. I keep shit confidential.
Yeah, I know
But
you do.
but what I'm saying is that's odd. It's almost like they're trying to say they know about you, like they know
They
you're a fan
don't.
or something.
I'm not fake, and
That-
that's not me. And that's not me because that woman is deceased, unfortunately. That's Big Ange from Mob Wives. Look it
yeah, I
up.
know. But I'm saying that's just odd that you got cases of her wine and they choose to pick her and say it's you, even though they probably knew she was dead or whatever. That's odd. It's freaky, creepy.
I think they picked her because they think that I'm in the same. Well, she's deceased, but was from the same state they think I'm in. See, I don't give out all the right information. I talk about all different states. They don't know. They ain't doxing my ass. Fuck that. And if they do, they do. Good for them. Come, please, come find me. I'll greet and meet you. They ain't got the balls to even go see you or anybody else. They ain't coming. They ain't coming here. Get out of here.
You mentioned that Taharka talked about your background as far as your family, right?
Yeah.
You're mixed, right? You have a
Yeah.
European mother
Yeah.
or father. Okay.
My dad's black.
Share my screen, please. Okay.
That's what's up. It's a big family.
Yeah. Who's
Oh,
that?
what a
Who
beautiful
is
family.
this? Right here. Robin. Who's that? Y'all know Robin, right? His wife,
Who's
right?
Robin?
His pretend wife, right?
Oh, let's talk
Well, I
about
did.
it.
Wow, like
Can y'all see this picture? Do I need to blow? Can you see it real good here? This Robin right here.
Okay.
Okay, that's Taharka's woman, right?
that's crazy.
Who are all these people? I'll give you a hint.
Her
His
family.
family.
Do you see some of these people? Do you see some of the tones on these people?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I don't see him.
Okay, you're missing the point. You see the tones on these people.
Yeah, I know because I remember
She
her
is
being
half.
mixed.
She
Yeah, she's
mixed.
mixed. Yeah,
So that
that's
would
what
make
I'm saying.
Taharka's son what?
Mixed.
Mixed.
Oh, okay. So what is he saying about you being mixed? Because I did hear him last night talking about, remember that half guy I talk about? Yeah, that guy Darren half, but his woman is half.
Yeah, I wonder how she feels when I'm sure she listens to all his shows. I wonder how she feels whenever he does that.
Show
Because
the
she's
hypocrisy, little boy, Taharka. The hypocrisy.
I thought that one woman he claimed to be his wife was on his show not too long ago.
She was.
And was that the same person?
Yes, that's the same person.
She had on something on her
A
head. I
turban
forget
on
what it's
her head.
called.
yeah, she had a head wrap.
Okay.
Let's see. These are some of her family members.
Hmm.
Aren't they half?
Most definitely, and that guy was white.
So I don't know why Taharka is bringing up you when she's got these half people too.
No.
Where's another one? So I'm not sure why he's bringing up you being mixed and not bringing up the fact that his child is mixed. as well as his woman.
Yeah, it's definitely disrespectful to his kids. Like,
Yeah.
unless he just really just believes, you know, he's not mixed. I don't know. That, I mean, damn. I couldn't sit here and just, well, one, I'm not racist, so I couldn't even see myself doing that. But yeah, I couldn't be sitting here and be like, all these mixed ass kids, knowing I'm mixed and my kids are mixed because of me.
Boss, do you know how many of us sit in the chat and scream at the phone or your computer when they attack you for that? And we jump on them in the comments and like, yeah, you need to shut your head because it's not cool.
What's not cool?
Truth, I don't know if you've been on, but when that happens, but there's been people come in and be like, oh, he makes breed, and that just drives me right the fuck
I've been on a long time. I just wasn't in the chat.
Right.
I was lurking for a minute.
Yeah, you're working usually. You know, you'll stop.
No, I said I was lurking for a bit to make sure it wasn't a racist channel. I didn't go into the chat for like over a month.
Yeah, well, that happened, and it drives some of us right off the edge because it's like, no, this is not a racist channel. Shut the fuck up.
Well, I know, and that's why I'm here. Like I said, I've watched it for a long time before I talked in the chat.
That's crazy.
I told you that.
They just do it to get reactions out of people. Most of these people don't even know who their daddies are. So, and that's not to be funny. You know, that is the truth. If you ask them who's your father, who's your grandfather, who's your great grandfather, if you can't, like one brother used to tell me, if you tell people, he said, if you can't go back 5 generations, don't talk to me. If you can't name your last 5 generations, don't talk to me. So there are people who can't go back 1 generation to their father and say, who's your father?
Yeah.
So for them to be, oh, you're mixed. You could very well be mixed yourself. You don't know your daddy. Go talk to your mama. I'm just saying.
You're killing me.
Hey, y'all, excuse me real quick. Y'all can keep talking. I'm hungry. I gotta get a snack.
Go get some donuts.
I was gonna say that, Truth. And the other thing that bugs me is they come in here with the colonization thing, and it's like, this is not a racist channel. Where you were born in America, do what you want with it, believe how you want to believe, but don't bring it here. I did not colonize anybody. I was born here like you were.
Who said that?
When people want to blame other people for their life, that's what they do. Again, that's deflecting instead of people. There's a scripture that when people misunderstand, when Jesus said you are gods, he's saying you create your own reality. You're the God of your life. Whatever your thoughts are, if you say I'm broke, then guess what, bitch, you're broke. Because you said it. You spoke it. So whatever you speak and whatever you think about your life, it is what it is. I'm not worried about the po-po pulling me out my car and whooping my ass because I don't think that way. That's not my fear. Whatever you fear, you bring into what they say fruition, manifestation, because you're a God. That's what makes you a God, because you're able to create your own reality.
What you're saying is whatever you put into the universe is what you could give back.
Is what you give back. It's a big old wishing pool. A big old wishing fountain. You threw your penny in, you made your wish, and that's what you got.
Yeah, I have a saying. It's not that deep, but I just say, yep, the rear view mirror is smaller than the windshield for a reason. Just keep going forward. Move it along.
You know, a lot of things that people argue over, it's irrelevant. It's old information, and you need
it's regurgitated. Yeah.
You need to update it.
Yeah.
You know, look at how many people everybody got several stimulus checks. They got unemployment checks. They got food stamps. They got this. They got that. So a year later, you got nothing now. What did you do with it? You
No.
didn't have to go. You didn't have to go nowhere. You didn't even have to pay your rent. They paid your rent at the end. Like, okay, just put in this thing, we'll pay your rent. So they paid your rent, your electric, your water, your gas, everything. They gave you money, and you don't have nothing. Oh, okay.
Exactly. I worked through the whole thing. I worked from
I
the
did too.
entire fucking pandemic.
Yes.
I worked through the first year.
So
it's not a bragging right, it's just a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yasmin, she said, Research Ninja, why did Taharka Bay come for you? I think I've seen you in Taharka's chat, and I think you're asking a very genuine question, so I will gladly answer that for you. Taharka Bay has never come for me. Hope that answers your question.
I think there's so much emphasis on who's coming for who said what, and we got a world of problems, and we're not addressing it.
It's called division, and it's really annoying.
Well, it's a part of life. This is a part of our lessons. We're here to learn these things and overcome them, and then do it again and again and again and again. Every new baby that come in the world is going to go through the same thing over and over until you master the lessons. You're just going to continue. That's it. The new baby that was born yesterday is going to go through everything we just went through.
Yeah.
It's a part of the lesson. We're here in a big school.
Yeah. That's why I like this channel and stick to it. It's small, it's intimate, got a couple of trolls, we just deal with them, and we just sit and shoot the shit. If they want to make memes and fucking clips and shit, and go ahead, live your best life, because I'm living mine, and it doesn't include them.
Yasmin says he mentioned you multiple times. Well, I've been terrorizing him for quite a few years. He mentioned me a couple times, multiple times.
Wow.
I would too if someone was, exposing me for my true colors and I didn't like it. I would probably mention me too. Yes. I exposed things about him that he did not want exposed. The first time I exposed him, I don't know if you guys ever seen the video. The first time I exposed him was on his birthday. That was the very first day. And that's the day I made the Moorish World TV fan page on Facebook. I've changed the name since. And that day he went and put on his suit. He put on his suit that day. Got all dressed up, put his fez on, like I'm gonna come and let the Moors know, like he's properly addressing the Moors. I was going to write a book. See, do y'all need to watch the video? Do we need to see the video? Do I need to pull up the video of him actually explaining himself? I think.
Girl, let's go.
I mean, I'm waiting for Sister Crystal Muhammad to come on, but let's go ahead and see what he did. She comes on at 10 p.m. Central Time.
Oh, okay. So you got 10 minutes.
Yeah, abruptly.
Let me see which video is this. Here we go. Can you share the screen, Brother Darren?
He's muted.
Oh, so he probably stepped away.
No, he's here.
No, I'm here. It just says
have it up there. I don't even have it up there yet. Shame on me. All right. Well, we're doing this. Ask me since she asked a question.
Share this. What's up, big boy? It is what it is. Some of the stuff in there ain't fake at all. A minute, stay close to me. I mean, stay close with me. Stay close with me. Where you at? Let me share a little bit more. Y'all know I get pumped up, man. Matter of fact, now I'm going to do something for your entertainment. That's what I want to. Work with me, fam. I know everybody around about me. Now, some of the stuff in there ain't fake at all. It is what it is. Some of the stuff in there ain't fake at all. However, it's rather old. Some of the stuff is rather recent. But I'm going to talk about it in a minute. I just want to make sure entertainment play. Y'all hear that?
Let me see.
On, right? But
this was the very first
where
day I
some of this
exposed
takes
him.
place. Our people are.
And in it, if I can get to it fast enough, he says he did not tell the people about his history because he was writing
That's what happens in the environment that we come from. Some people have a trigger finger up on there.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna do this part where it gives an excuse for beating on women.
Oh, the vibration that I come from. He's from Baltimore. Hey, Wolf, check this out. It's a guy named Miguel from Baltimore. He goes and digs up my old court records. That ain't mine. My old court records, and put them on Facebook under this fake page, right?
Now that was my fake page. There he goes blaming Miguel. Miguel had nothing to do with it. He doesn't know who's coming at him at that time, and he's just throwing out names.
Wolf, you and I know that everybody comes from somewhere. And anybody that's in this feed know that everybody comes from somewhere. Anybody that listened to a Taharka Bay know that Taharka Bay didn't just wake up some kind of way one day and all of a sudden he was some eloquent Moorish American speaking like he's the one that's going to take people through the mountaintop with some eloquent speech. That ain't who I am. You follow what I'm saying? That's not who I am. And so anybody who has a liquor sense will know that I give off the vibration that I come from a different type of place. You follow what I'm saying? So what this guy does is he goes and get the these old little records, whatever. Now, I'm going to give y'all an example. Please help me share this. I'm going to give y'all an example. So now, I know my son's mother is watching because we don't have no beef. We don't have no beef. He puts on there, oh, he beats women. He beats women. Let me tell you something. Anybody know with a little bit of common sense, when you're growing up in the environment where we grew up or where we come from and the mentality that we had, that situation happens. Some people have a trigger finger 911. You say, boo, 911, boo. That's just how I work around the way. Yep.
That was my first issue I had with him, is that he did not apologize to the women. He did not say, this was my past. I did wrong. I've learned better. I apologize to those women. He's never one time ever said that. And I did this video on his birthday. Well, the few days after his birthday, I reposted his video. But he did it on his birthday, 2019. We are in 2022, and he has yet to apologize to those women.
Wow.
And he's admitted that he has been convicted for it. Because when Dr. Inky said, have you ever been convicted for domestic violence? And he said, yeah, I think so. I'm going to say, yeah. We were looking at the video like, what? How do you not know if you beat these women or not? And his excuse was, Baltimore, they got 911 trigger fingers. He's had restraining orders for beating on these women. And he's yet to apologize, ever.
Sad.
That's my problem with him.
Yeah.
He was hiding this from the Moors, and he said he did not tell it because he was writing a book. Well, it's 2019. Where's the fucking book? It's in this video somewhere. Let's see.
It's established. I had a business entity that purchased a property so it can be what? Gifted.
And that's his BS about him collecting money for the building and blah, 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 so it can be gifted. But now it's my building. I can flip it and do what I want. What's all this gifted talk? Shut up, lying. Just lying.
I'm going to give you a hint. The reason why that anybody who has a temple would think about putting it under a business before it goes into the religious society or politic is because in hers provides stature. If people don't know more science, then they wouldn't understand this.
That wasn't even more science. That had nothing to do with more science. Don't y'all believe nothing this man say? Let me see where's this book thing at real fast if I can get to it.
Try to examine how I'm attached to the prophet. I could care less. Silly me would do. Right away. But I got a story to tell. I got a story to tell, man. And this story is going to be...
Oh, Lord, it's doing what it's doing. What y'all call that when it's...
Buffering.
That's the word. Thank you.
Told. And you help me to tell this story. Let me say this, family. I'm going to say this and go. You help me to tell this story. Because I talked to Brother Sharif probably 2 weeks ago. And I said, Brother Sharif, as a matter of fact, John Settles, my assistant, is on here. I talked to him about a week ago.
John Settles and Akhenaten and Sharif have all left him.
Yeah.
That's Yasmin. Ask him why Akhenaten left him. Don't fall for, oh, he's busy. No, he left him.
Page is open book. I mean, everybody know me. See, this is the thing. Before I go.
Well, anyway, y'all can go watch that video. It's on Tito Bay. Why did you hide this video, Taharka? Because he has it on his Facebook page, but he has it hidden under friendship only. I started watching him in December 2021. I never heard him speak on a book. Well, he does it in this video. I wish I could find it real fast without trying to. I don't think
anybody in Baltimore.
Let me see.
Here we go. Somebody leader. Back on Sunday, I'm enjoying my birthday. I'm enjoying my born day.
Told y'all it was his birthday. I tell no lies, y'all. I tell no lies.
Everybody.
No, ma'am. So is this your only channel,
European.
or do you have a couple?
I've got so many channels.
I'll have to get them from Boss.
If you go to just type in Queen of the Rabbits, I should come up, and then look at my channel section. And I actually
I'm subbed on that.
Yeah.
I got some binge watching to do while I work from home all weekend. Well, I have a couple days to work at home.
And that website that you mentioned is the one where he posted Ozone's interview on. And when I went on there questioning him, he said, go in to that and you can see it there. Well, when you go to that, there's a charge. Then that money's going to where? Him. It's not going to Ozone.
No. Don't believe anything Taharka says. All that money goes to him and his habit with alcohol. That's all that goes to. He's supposed to speak on Boss Talk tonight or tomorrow night. I hope Boss gets in the chat to defend himself. I'm sure Boss is already blocked. I'm sure he will not get to defend himself.
He shouldn't have to be honest with you. You know, it just gives him more viewers, and it gives him more entertaining and this and that. I would be like, fuck off. In my head, I wouldn't give him the airtime.
Well, Sister Yasmin says that he doesn't have anything on Ozone. Well, that could have been. He did say he came to social media with propaganda. He has no problem with saying that that's what he came to social media for. Check out my videos. You'll see he said it. And whether he does have a video or not, he's saying that he talked to the POPAP somebody, and they said that they are not sure if he should show the video because it might get him put in the hole for doing the video or whatever. And it really didn't make any sense, because if Ozone is just saying who supported him and who didn't, why would that get him put in the hole? And that's what Taharka basically said was the reason was he could get in trouble for saying who supported him and who didn't. Why?
Right. When he first announced the whole Ozone thing, he had a thing up on what date it was going to launch. You know, he had it up there, and it was like a few days after it, and it said in Ozone's words. you know, and then he said he had an interview with Ozone, and then it got dumbed down to this, and then he took it down, and then, you know, he talked about it briefly that he's going to put it on taharkabay.com, and
That's
then
where he sent me.
and
Yeah.
then he said he was gonna. Then somebody came in the chat. I don't remember I'm not gonna even put names out there. Someone came in the chat and said a couple of things that they saw the quote unquote interview, and then last night he said he had a conversation with Ozone, and basically he's just gonna say, you know, let him say how he's doing and so on and so forth. And then he goes on to say, and tomorrow, oh, you people didn't tell me tomorrow was Thursday. I'm gonna talk on Boss Talk on tomorrow. He can't keep track. He needs a dollar store notebook to keep track of his lives.
And he needs money to keep coming in. So that's why every week I try to do a update of his websites to show that he's not posting anything. You're wasting your $10 a month doing anything over there on his website, or $5 going to his throne. He's not posting anything. He's just taking the people's money.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't give him a dime.
Yeah, I was shocked when I went to the website, and there's a thing there that says that you have to pay whatever. Well, I think it was $5 or $10 to see the interview, and I'm like, what? No.
It's not up for rent.
Oh,
he rents out videos and that are already aired publicly and stuff, because I looked at a couple that were rented just to see what the website was about. They've already been aired. He's gaming. Like I said, you know, he's scamming. He's a scammer. He's a liar. He's a thug. He's a woman beater.
Same old videos.
Now, do you see anything about Ozone interview?
The only no, there's no Ozone interview on here. There isn't an Ozone. This is it. This is what Moorish World TV exclusive. We looking right at it.
Yep, there's nothing there.
Crystal strikes my page. New content alert because he was able to go live on there, but there's no Ozone anything.
So the people who are paying to try to see that ain't gonna be able to see anything.
Nope.
So they went live, y'all. Crystal and OC.
Oh, they're live. Okay, I'm about to go on over there. I want to see Sister Crystal.
All right, I'm gonna drop off.
We appreciate you. We love you, and everybody sub up to her channel.
All right, peace and love, everybody. Thank you, Sister Yasmin, for coming over and exposing the truth.
Love you. Thank you. Wow, that's some real facts going there.
Going to be the things that people are actually doing in the community, the things that groups are doing, the things that our leaders and different people in the community are actually doing, and also tackling some of the truths versus some of the lies that's been out there, the lies that's been said. You know, so we're going to get it in, you know what I mean, in the right way. So as y'all know, we got the sister in the building, Crystal Muhammad. She actually hasn't been here in a while. Actually, last time she been here was Ozone's fundraiser, which, by the way, we'll be doing another fundraiser pretty soon, you know. So I see the Queen is in the building as well, you know, Queen of Rabbits. Rabbits got the gun TV. Peace to you, sis. That's the sister that helped get my page back in order. Salute to you. Yeah, let me see here.
And now we know who she helped.
I'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and get started. But first, I'm going to go ahead and hit you with the intro. So I like to start it off with some music. You know what I mean? Like we in church, you know what I mean? We got to praise the Lord. We got to throw our hands up, shout, all that good stuff. But, you know, I have a certain video. A lot of y'all know the videos that I put together and the music that I put together. So I get a different one in my head that I would like to play for y'all. It will be this one. You know what I'm saying? So peace to God. We're going to be right back at you. Remember to share the platform.
and do your thing. Make sure you get out the message that Chris Muhammad is about to go live. And again, y'all can talk to Chris Muhammad as well when it comes to some of the things that she put together. We also want to talk about some recruitment, being a part of this type of organization, and many other things, you know. So let's get it in. Peace, God.
Since O on rat on O unless he gone in the membrane, drank or smoked something that drove him insane.
While that's playing, till she comes on, do something different real quick.
And Matthew, you and your team exclusively joining us now live from Kyiv, CNN's Matthew Chance. And Matthew, you and your team exclusively witnessed a confrontation today at an airfield outside Kyiv. Tell us what happened and what it tells you about Ukraine's chances of keeping control of its own capital.
Yeah, I mean, it was astonishing, but it was unexpected as well, because we were making our way to an airfield near the capital, Kiev, just on the outskirts of it, that had been attacked. We knew there had been fighting there over the course of the previous hours. It's an essential airbase that the Russian special forces, we understood, had been dropped there to seize in order to establish a bridgehead so they could bring in more forces. So we went there. There was a checkpoint at the gates. I was told by Ukrainian officials that the Ukrainians had it back under control after fierce fighting. And I spent some time talking with the soldiers outside, saying, who is it that's in control right now? And I said to the commanding officer in my broken Russian, he said, it's the Russians that are in control. And I said, okay, so where are the Russians then? And he said, we're the Russians, which was incredible, because we thought they were Ukrainian forces. I looked at their insignia and suddenly realized that, we had stumbled upon and we'd encountered that forward group of Russian special forces that had been put into that base just a few hours before by helicopter, had engaged in fierce fighting, and were now facing a counterattack from the Ukrainian military. At that point, we stepped away and witnessed this. Inside, in here. How can I
That's war for real.
Let's move down this way against the wall. It's okay. Keep chill.
All right, well, that was a very dramatic outburst there. Gunfire at an enemy we didn't see. We assume it was, some kind of threat that they felt from perhaps a counteroffensive. I've been told by Ukrainian officials that there was a counteroffensive underway just before we got there. Remember, that airfield, that airbase is absolutely essential if Russian forces are going to establish a bridgehead to bring in more troops, more equipment, to encircle the capital and potentially take the entire city of Kiev, take it over. Jake.
And Matthew, earlier today, you called the idea of a military confrontation between the Russians and Ukrainians near the Chernobyl nuclear exclusion zone. You called it, quote, quite frankly terrifying, obviously because of all the unknowns about what might happen if that radioactive material were disturbed. Do we have any idea why Russia might want control of Chernobyl? Is it just another piece of territory, or is there something more to it than that?
I mean, I've been thinking about that a little bit, and it's difficult to say, but I mean, the obvious answer is the geographical location of it. It's not far from Kiev, but it's also on the border of Belarus, so it's a bit of open territory, which, even though it's contaminated terribly, of course, still with radioactive material, it is, territory that gives access to Ukraine from the north from Belarus. There was also a lot of speculation in the Russian media, particularly before this invasion happened, that Chernobyl could be a potentially dangerous place where an ecological disaster could be sparked if there is fierce fighting around there. The Russians were right about that. The Ukrainians have been expressing their concern about that as well. That's why I said it was so terrifying that there's a potentially dangerous military confrontation around that nuclear reactor, which is currently housed in a sarcophagus made out of concrete, to try and limit any further damage that could be caused by it. Of course, if it does become the focus of a strong military confrontation between these two armies, that could kick up all sorts of horrific radioactive material and cause that massive catastrophe to repeat itself all over again. And I think probably it's fair to say neither side want that.
Fuck.
We already have all the solutions to all the...
They were former SNCC members. What's going on at the time was that the Dixiecrats were the Democrats. They were lynching black people for trying to vote. The Republicans were lynching black people for trying to vote. So because the people didn't have a party that represented the interests of black people, they put together the Black Panther Party. And that's why the symbol, the original symbol of this Black Panther came into fruition. In fact, not only did they bring up the party as a political party, but they also at the time had to engage in armed struggle to defend themselves. Because, as I said, the Dixiecrats, aka the Democrats and the Republicans, were lynching black people for trying to vote. And so the Deacons of Defense rose up out of Bogalusa, Louisiana, and they actually came and helped to defend Martin Luther King and some of the other people who were part of the voters' rights movement / civil rights movement. And therein birthed the Black Panther Party. A few years later, Brother Huey P. Newton in Oakland, California, got with some other brothers, Emory Douglas, Bobby Seals, and that was the same scenario of white people murdering and attacking black people going on in California. And so they and the police were a major issue. The pigs, as they so properly termed them, were a major issue of brutality, of ethnic genocide. So they came together and organized the Black Panther Party for self-defense. And that became a very popular and one of the most popular movements in the 60s. And they not only addressed the issues of police brutality, they also addressed the issues of poverty. They also addressed the issues of political power that people needed to put in place, self-determination, and they also, of course, engaged in armed struggle. So, and when we say an armed struggle, we understand that we are at war as a people. We have been at war. In fact, the war has never stopped. The only problem we've had is that the majority of our people don't realize we're at war. And those of us who do know, we engage in every level of warfare and most importantly, of self-determination. Today is February 24th, This is the day that Kwame Nkrumah was assassinated in Ghana 54 years ago. Kwame Nkrumah worked directly with Kwame Ture. Kwame Ture left America and went down to Ghana and helped to organize with Kwame Nkrumah. He also went down to Guinea, and he eventually wound up working in Libya with Muammar Gaddafi. And I'm saying that to say that not only is our plight for freedom and self-determination relevant here in what we call America KKK, but it is also relevant in Africa, in South America, the Caribbean islands, anywhere our Black people are, as we are the original people of this planet. Our condition that we are in has not always been like this, and the only way we're going to get out of this is to stand up and fight for our liberation. We also have to engage in economic development, agriculture, transportation, weaponry, commerce, transportation, logistics. These are things that we work on as the New Black Panther Party in our entrepreneurial endeavors, along with working in an international, Pan-African perspective. We are Black nationalists, and we are Pan-Africanists, and we are revolutionaries. The difference are that, well, not differences, but the reason why I'm making it distinct that this is our ideology, because as Black nationalists, we believe in for us, by us. That everything that we have, everything that we need, everything that has happened to us, and everything that needs to be done must be done by our own hands. No one can give us freedom. Yeah. We have to take freedom into our own hands and live that way. And we fight those who fight with us directly. And we're Pan-Africanists. We understand, as I said earlier, that this is a global. We are the original people of this land here in America. That's true. We are the original people here. There's no doubt about it. But we came from the motherland of Africa. Rooted. Our people sailed all over the earth before any chattel slavery even existed. So of course we would be the indigenous people here. But that's not going to say that we give up our motherland and where we came from. And yes, there was a transatlantic slave trade. All of those things happened. So we're not going to allow people to divide us on segments and parts of what took place in history. There's been a lot of dividing us that's been going on. There's been a lot of plantation politics taking place. The house nigga, the yard nigga, the field nigga. That still exists today. It is a class system in which those who think they're in the house, meaning they're working on some cracker's plantation, or have gotten an education from the European system, in which we all know, if you're honest, is a system of so-called white supremacy. But a wise person would take the knowledge of the enemy and use it for the betterment of their people. Because after all, the cracker didn't get nothing of his own. They stole everything from us anyway. So with that being said, there have been individuals who have tried to talk down on freedom fighters. In particular, there's one particular individual, a coon, that sits in his basement in Baltimore, doesn't get out and do a damn thing for the people. A race traitor, a hater of Black people,
Taharka,
a hater of anything Black power.
Taharka,
the Negro hates on the Panthers.
Taharka,
he hates on the nation.
Taharka,
he hates on the Moors, and he's supposed to be a Moor.
Taharka,
but he loves his old cracker.
Taharka.
In fact, every time he refers to his master, he just say, white folks is doing what they doing.
Taharka.
A full-fledged coon.
Taharka.
Is what this turd of a Negro is.
Taharka.
Just sitting in his basement, talking crap, lying on me. I'm gonna speak on me. He's lying on you. This man is out of his mind. But we have to wonder, who does he work for? I'm gonna just leave it there. You know what I'm saying? He says the things crackers want to say, but they don't get hit with the race thing. So they got their old boy. He ain't a house nigga.
Yeah.
Because he's been in a penitentiary so many times for abusing black people, for robbing black people, for beating on women, beating on children, habitually. Beat on a woman that got 11 domestic violence cases. And I know he is, and even though he claims he got, these are all individual charges. 11 of them. And I know that's his modus operandi because he's a stalker. He stalked me for 2 years now. Video after video after video after video after video. Lying. Let me just take it right there. I'm just going to go and address the lies, and I'll just get to the truth of the matter and the time and what must be done and what we're really dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
I met the Negro. In fact, someone sent me a link about this Negro. And on the onslaught, I reached out because I had an issue with the way some stuff went down. I'm not even gonna get into that even further because you know I feel that as hindsight, I can admit it was a calculated, a critical error on my part. You know, because I should have vetted this Negro even further. I really should have, and I've learned, you know, to tell no lies and claim no easy victories. Okay, but moving forward, the dude at the onslaught, I thought he was up and up, but he wound up being a bona fide certified Uncle Ruckus coon. Uncle Ruckus coon. But before knowing that, I introduced one of my comrades to him because although this brother, Dr. Ali, was not a part of the new Black Panther Party at the when I introduced him, he was an ally. In fact, years back, he even served as our chief of staff for about a year as I became chair and was dealing with rebuilding the new Black Panther Party, or helping to what we call the reconstruction, not rebuilding, because we never came apart, the new Black Panther Party that is. And for the record, the new Black Panther Party was started in 1989 in Dallas, Texas by Brother Aaron Michael, David Foreman, and a few other brothers and sisters in Dallas. Several years later, about almost a decade later, Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad came into the new Black Panther Party after he had suffered gunshot wounds, attempted assassination. He was no longer in the nation. There's his own story to that. But he came into the new Black Panther Party, I believe it was in 2000. He started between 1998 and 2000. He came into the party, and he took the party onto a major scale. I don't know what people are saying. I'm getting some text messages, but I can't really respond. Dr. Khalid came on, and he was appointed the national chair of the new Black Panther Party. And Dr. Khalid did a lot of great work before he came into the party. And even once he came into the party, he did many powerful maneuvers and was a very powerful leader, general. Rest in peace, rest in power, Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, Black Power. Dr. Khalid transition to the ancestor. We were told he had an aneurysm. Some say he might have been poisoned, but he was no longer our chair. He was no longer chair. I was not in the new Black Panther Party when Dr. Khaled transitioned. I was active in the Nation of Islam under Louis Farrakhan. In 2002 is when I joined the new Black Panther Party. The new Black Panther Party came down to Houston. There was an operation called the Indaba, which was a collaboration of many organizations for reparations. And that's when I met Brother Malik, Brother Hashim, and a bunch of brothers from Dallas, Texas. Brother Walt Williams, Brother David Foreman, who I later came to know was one of the founders. And I was invited to join the party. And I joined the party, but prior to that, I had already been active in the movement since 1993, 10 years before coming into the party, starting off with death penalty abolition work. We were organizing for the freedom of a death row inmate by the name of Gary Graham, who changed his name to Shaka Sankofa. We organized for 7 years, stopped 5 executions, until George Bush became the governor and murdered him as a political position. So I'd already been organizing for justice before I came into the new Black Panther Party. But the new Black Panther Party was I felt like I was home because I was able to move around and, do a lot of things. And it wasn't any restrictions on me for being a sister. I believed in the ideology. I had the same revolutionary spirit. And that was that. And I never quit. I never turned back. I never quit the Nation officially. I just transitioned out. I was never put out. I just transitioned over to the new Black Panther Party. And I kept good alliances with the brothers and sisters in the Nation, the National Black United Front, which are organizations that I worked with before coming to the party. I'm saying that to say is that being a freedom fighter, I've always been. I might have mentioned it before on a previous show, but my great-grandmother was killed by the Klan in Louisiana. She was drugged to death. So my family has always taught me, I've always been aware of racism. I don't make no ifs, ands about it. I'm from New Orleans. I've been living in Houston. So I'm from the South. I've been living back and forth, in fact, between New Orleans and Houston. These are artificial borders anyway. But anyway, since I've been in the party, I started off as the chair in Houston. Then I became appointed as the regional rep. And then in 2013, our chair at the time, Malik Zulu Shabazz, decided to quit his post. When he quit his post, he called for an election. He dissolved his central committee and called for an election for us to choose our new leadership. It was around the time that we were getting ready to have our summit. And after he quit his post, when we were organizing for our summit in Atlanta, I don't know what got up under him or whatever, I don't know. I really can't speak for him, but he wound up coming on radio, doing a radio show, saying he declared martial law on the party and was calling off the election. So when he came on your show a few weeks ago, again, I'm shutting down the lies. I'm telling the truth. I did not put myself in a position of national chair. We were organizing for a summit. I wasn't even much a candidate in my eyes. I was trying to get Chairman Freddie Hampton Jr. to chair the party, even though he wasn't active in the party. He was a good ally, and I just felt, and was talking to him that it would be a good position and a role for him to take. Well, a couple of weeks before the summit, he declined to take that position. And he said he was going to continue to focus on his organization, POCC, the Prisoners of Conscience Committee, and continue to work with political prisoners. So we respected that. So going into the summit in Atlanta, invited to all Panther members in Atlanta in a neutral location. We had our summit. I was nominated by one of the founders, David Foreman, and I was elected unanimously. It was no coup. So I just want to get that on the record. So moving forward, we've done a lot of work in this organization. We continue to do a lot of work. So I forwarded you a few clips and some pictures because I want to show the work that we've done. Another thing I want to address as far as the lies that this coon said, I gotta get the lies out the way. This coon that sits in the basement up in Baltimore alleges that I took money from the fundraiser for a funeral for the brother Ajwa that Dr. Ali came on to talk about. First and foremost, I'm not a part of the Revolutionary Black Panther Party. I never asked for one dime. I never came on that show. I referred the brother, and the brother did, in fact, speak with family members, the brother's son, and other people. And when Taharka asked me about what happened with the money and what was going on, I told him, oops, I said the man's name, but whatever. When the coon asked me, I told him to talk to the man himself. I'm not going to speak for somebody else. I was on his show. The coon got all this guano and hung up on me while I was live on the show. Piece of crap. So I was like, the hell with him. Then I started getting texts and messages, and he texted me to come back on the show. So this time when I went back on the show, I asked him, because I happened to have found out a day before so. Now, mind you, when he was trying to, when not allow Dr. Ali to come on his show to speak for himself, Dr. Ali was dealing with his son that was being ill-treated in the hospital that was fighting for his life. Who, rest in peace, who wound up passing away. So Taharka knew that this brother was on 24-hour. The coon knew that this brother was on 24-hour watch at the hospital because they kept trying to pull a plug on him. So he used that time period to run all kind of things about this brother. Run all kind of lies about me. I would never go back on his show when he hung up on me. But I did get a chance to expose, when I did come back on, the fact that he had all these domestic abuse cases, 11, all these charges from 20, 30 years of robbery, burglary, beating, fighting, domestic. Yeah. The wrong part is, this man spent 20-some years terrorizing Black people. Well, I have, in my formation, I spent 30 years fighting for freedom, for justice, for Black people, for our people. 20 years of that in the new Black Panther Party. This year, 2022 makes 20 years that I've been in the new Black Panther Party.
Yeah. And I'm going to say, so I could, that coon that you speak of, always talking about everybody, like you said, but you rarely see people like that actually putting in work, you know. So I'm actually going to share the screen because you did actually send me some things that you and your group, you and the Panthers was actually doing. So you want me to share the video first or?
Yes. Did you play that? Do you see the video that says Gina?
Yeah, Riley for Gina.
Yeah, let's start with that one.
All right. So I'm going to play that. Let me make sure we got it.
On September 20th, 2007, roughly 30,000 people from across the country convened in Gina, Louisiana, drawing widespread attention to 6 young men victimized by the so-called local justice system. The Gina six African-American high school students, were unfairly charged with attempted murder for defending themselves against a hate crime.
In a schoolyard fight, a white teen suffered only minor injuries. Yet, the local prosecutor charged the Gina Six with attempted murder and called a tennis shoe a deadly weapon.
Mass protests were held in Gina and surrounding areas in the name of racial justice.
The majority of shops and offices in Gina were closed and school was canceled for the day.
The march began at the Gina courthouse. Police stood by nervously as the new Black Panther Party for Self-Defense kicked off the rally on the courthouse lawn.
But you can't kill the revolution. You can kill the revolution, but you can't kill the revolution. All right. All right. Because they're the city. Our people will go today. Today we are standing. We are standing. They'll come here with Gina to get the black people out of the corner before noontime. You got some people trying to take people out of Denver. There are people who have been paid off by all over the country to derail this movement. They are trying to lead the people away from Gina. We don't drive all over the country to go to a picnic. We didn't drive all over the country to go to a concert. There's a concert going on every day. They think black people are so foolish. But those of us are being manipulated. There are those of us that are being manipulated and bought out. It's called the Judas is amongst us. They don't let point of the mirror. You have people like Michael Basin saying that this was sponsored by Ford Motor Company and giving props to Al Sharpton. The people will give a for Al Sharpton. And when Al Sharpton gets on this plane and leaves, we'll still be here. No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Ford Motor Company and these corporate organizations are trying to lure the people away from the real auction block. You know, at the prison, each month they get at least $5,000 a person. So how long am I going to be in jail? A year.
Where you at?
Alright, I'm Dominique House, also known as a lot of AHL to your higher level thinking.
You can cut it right there, OC.
For hip hop.
Black Power. We can cut it right there. As you see, we not sitting around. I want to be clear about this too. We didn't pull no permit. We didn't pull no permit. We were at the courthouse because it was the district attorney that tried to give those 6 young high schoolers 22 years for a fight. After the crackers had hung a noose up at the school. And they got into a fight. They was having racial fights at the school. When we went to Gina in 2007, it was still segregated. The town of Gina was still segregated. The white boys hung the noose under the whites on the tree. It was over 30,000 people came out that day. Black people from everywhere. This is the type of work That's the power of the people.
Yeah,
I want to be clear about that.
That's something I want to ask. So, Chris Muhammad, have you ever asked permission, to actually, basically go somewhere? Ask permission for the government, ask permission for the state or the city. Have you ever done that in your organization?
Not a day in my life. Not a day in my life. Not as an organization. Not in the movement since 1993.
So,
never.
So no police escorts or nothing like that.
Police escorts. Do you see the police? They were standing over there punks. They were standing over there punk. In fact, that day, Al Sharp, the demonstration was already called. Al Sharp and them tried to run and pull a permit, thinking they was gonna take over the demonstration, and they were trying to lead the people out of Gina to Alexandria to the NAACP convention. We said hell no. They said everybody. They said Jesse Jackson. They said all kind of people. We was like, we ain't going no damn way. It was literally black men in the trees on that day. You couldn't look and not see black people. That was called by the people. So that's a tactic that goes on, or a tactic that people who don't know any better may do. But I believe it's a tactic of the police keeping control. Why would you pay somebody to come and demonstrate on them? Or ask permission? You have inalienable rights, meaning God-given rights, even before the Constitution. And then you have the First Amendment to freedom of assembly, freedom of speech.
That's right.
The First Amendment also says you have the right to redress your government. This is your God-given right. You don't need to get permission for what the Creator gave you. Only thing you do when you get permission, you get a permit, you want to agree to pay them people, not just for the permit, but for security.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And they're gonna tell you which way to go. How the hell are you gonna let some enemy?
So have you ever ran into any issues? Did they actually say, no, you need a permit or?
No. The only issue I've ever ran into was Negroes who say what the white man told them. And then when we showed them and proved to them, this is not the case. This is not the case. Which gives to another lie. We've had issues. Let me correct myself. We've had issues to where we stood our ground, spoke up, and we got kidnapped a few times, put in a concentration camp. You know what I'm saying? For a few days, kidnapped. That's a proper term for arrested. The concentration camp is the proper term for jail. Maybe a day or so, but they always have to let us go because we stand for what's correct, and we have attorneys and bail bond companies and black people who support us. We don't get any funding, any grants. We don't take a dime from any victims' families. As a matter of fact, out of all these years of families that we've helped who've gotten multi-million-dollar settlements, we've never asked for one penny. Nor has anyone given us one penny. We come out of our own pockets to go to these demonstrations and to organize because it has to be done. Everybody, millions of black people see what's going on, hear what's going on, day after day, but we chose to be freedom fighters. We knew what it was, what the consequences could be when we decided to be a Black Panther. Free them all, free all political prisoners. We know what this government has done. Let's play another clip, or do you have another question?
Yeah, actually, definitely free all political prisoners. And just speaking on, like to say another lie. Oh, definitely a lie. And I'm gonna ask you this question: Is it true that or should I say, is it any training going on where Panthers or anyone are trained to take off badges and take off cameras and do something to the police. Like there's been a message. There's been, you know, just something going out there, whatever rumor going out there.
I mean that's ridiculous. That rumor that the pigs put out. That rumor was put out on one of our brothers. That's facing time. That's ridiculous. First of all, we trying to make sure we get their name and badge number. We want it to be clear. You know what I'm saying? We want the footage. Why would we not want footage to clear us? It is the police who cut the cameras off. It is the police who take the tapes and cut the tapes. It is the police who go in sabotage evidence. Now we do train for self-defense, common damn sense. We the new Black Panther Party for self-defense. But why would we sabotage things that could exonerate us? That narrative is some foolishness. I first heard that from the pigs in Florida. You know,
there's something like that on the news as well. Something like that. Yeah, but, you know, they said something like that on the news as well, saying that like different individuals part of these groups, gun clubs, Black Panthers, was trained out, and I wouldn't even know how would they even know that anyway. You know,
it sounds to me that that's like a desperate act to cover up some bullshit, pretty much. You know, body cams, cameras from civilians. These are car numbers, badge numbers. These are things that we take note of, make sure we document. You know what I'm saying? So we know who's who, because if you notice, whenever a pig kills somebody, they only give their initials on the news. They might say DL something or something, so they're not going to say their name. They try to cover up these murders, these race killers. You know? So that's foolishness. But let's play another clip or show some of these pictures, because I want to get into that. As a matter of fact,
definitely, and I do have some, you know, brothers and sisters backstage. Matter of fact, the ones that was actually back there looks like they love y'all to come back. You know,
okay.
Let me know if
come on back.
Yeah.
Do we have anybody from the party?
Yeah. So I got a brother, and you can go ahead and introduce yourself.
Mao, Black Power. National Spokesman, Leak Mao. Black Power, the Queen. Black Power, will see great. Black Power, Black Nation.
Oh yes. That's our national spokesman, Brother Malik Mama.
Black Power. Black Power. I'm listening.
Mama, turn the camera on.
No, it's on. I think it's some going on.
There we go.
All right.
Black Power, Brother Mama.
Black Power, Queen, Black Power.
That's our national spokesman, Brother Malik Mama.
Right on.
Is his head cut off? No, you can tip the camera up.
Get in here. Oh,
there we go.
All right, Black Power.
Black Power.
There was a few
yes,
more.
sir.
But they I'm sitting there, I'm listening to the Queen elaborate, and I'm listening to some of the questions, and the main question you just asked as far as the foolishness as far as we be training to do these things. I'm gonna show you something. This is what you call delusional propaganda, right? This is not the first time we encountered this, right? Most times, whenever we get ready to go out and do a maneuver because we don't do protests or hotests, as the Queen say, we do maneuvers. We exercise that which we know we got, and we take that which we know we got. But that which is given, we also exercise that as well. Those amendments, the First Amendment, the freedom of expression, the freedom of the press, you know what I'm saying, freedom of redress, all those things we exercise that. The Second Amendment as well. We exercise that, but we exercise it on the basis of the law that we understand that they're supposed to abide by, the color code that they're supposed to follow. So no, we would never do something as foolish as snatching the body camera off, because we know most of them are only 40% trained. we know they're going to do something they have no business doing. No, we don't need a permit to go out and do what we're doing. Yes, we have encountered ignorant individuals. In most cases, it's coons our own kind that they put before us to oppose us from our pursuit to justice. You know, it's always that Negro that they're going to send and gun you down to catch you. It's the fastest Negro on the plantation they're going to send to catch you when you're trying to get away to salvation or freedom. You know, so yeah, we encounter this. When we go out, they make statements and say things that we come in to purge the pig department. And really, and since we do, we come to cleanse it and wash it and purify it. You know, but now we don't come to bring a bunch of foolishness. We don't intend on going to get nobody shot. We really don't intend on going to shoot nobody. We don't intend on punching on nobody, and we most definitely don't intend on getting punched. But likewise, we understand the situation that we're in. That's why we take the stand that we take. We see what goes on, but we're the ones that take the stand to do what needs to be did, to address what needs to be addressed. There's no spook in the sky coming back telling this devil to stop doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no Mexican coming from Mexico telling this devil, hey, look, stop doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? They see what's going on in Palestine. They ain't saying nothing about that. They see what's going on in the state of Louisiana and the governments and the cover-ups and the state police and the murders behind black people, the government, the politicians, the Congress, the Senate, even the city council. They ain't saying nothing about that. So we ain't going to get caught up with everything else they got going on. But when we talking about those who do the work, we talk about Jesus. You can find in the scriptures where Jesus wasn't all the way right. You know what I'm saying? You follow Lutherans, Martin Luther. You follow, it's things you can point out that say he wasn't right. It's things you can point out Martin Luther King. You can say he wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? It's things you can look in the Bible and see that they say God did, and you can say, well, damn, that ain't right. You know. But the thing about it is we judge people by their morals. We judge people by where they stand and the work they did. And we cannot stand by and watch the work of someone that we know put their own blood, their own sweat, and their own resources into bringing salvation and liberation and freedom and answers to the people. You see what I'm saying? Be scandalized and brutalized in such a way with no information. Too cool, baby. Too cool, baby say, they never pull up on the Taharka. Why they never pull up on him? They get the holler and scream and talk, and they never pull up on him. Well, that's all the sister do. You can go on YouTube and Google the sister, and when you Google the sister, you're going to find this sister just like those who like to think of strong sisters, and we would think of Mama Saka, or we would think of Queen Nanny, or Granny Nanny, or Queen Candace. You know what I'm saying? The one that led the charges. You know what I'm saying? We see her leading the charge. You see her fighting the fight. And why would you have a Negro standing on the sideline that's not even donating 10 cents to help the people? But yet he's still asking for $10 to hear nothing, to hear him scandalize those who are using their resources to help the people. True. This is true. These are facts. Tukumbe will sit back and scandalize and will never produce any concrete facts. But if he get his hand on anything that he may suspect that he can lead people into some type of mental game, he will use it. Whether it's factual or not, his game is to destroy the people. He's not trying to build the people up. He's not trying to help the people. The sister made it plain. She was only out to help a Conrad, just like we would help any Conrad. If a Conrad said, hey, look, I got this problem. When somebody get murdered in the street, you didn't have to know Michael Brown. You didn't have to know Trayvon. You didn't have to know any of these brothers and sisters that's been murdered in the streets to have sympathy for them. Especially when you got someone who's fighting for the people or whose name is out there fighting for the people. Say, I got a Conrad that needs some help. Then we all reach out and help them. One of our things with the new Black Panther Party is to work with all the black people in our communities. Not some of them, but all of them. You see what I'm saying? We don't differentiate between religion. We don't care if you're Catholic, you can stand on whatever you got coming with you. You know what I'm saying? Our thing is black first. You see what I'm saying? But you got this nigga over here who want to scandalize and abuse the name of the people. And you got some people who have been hurt. I know what it's like to be hurt. We all been hurt. You know what I'm saying?
This goes along with me making a show
we don't make the
talking about Taharka.
when we do the things that we do.
Perfect.
It's been some information that been put out that the brother used to try to make it seem as though, here's another situation to where the sister is being feloniously scandalous. Here it is, she's scandalous. But since I have served with this sister, I have been proud to serve with this sister. I have never, ever, not once known this sister to beat the people out of one dime. She has never been a turncoat. She has never, ever violated her general orders. If she did or have hurt anyone's feeling, I haven't never saw her to the point where she could not accept any fault that she have had and reach out to console that with that individual with all due modesty. Sometimes some people could actually just be hurt a little too much. Sometimes the truth could hit you so hard. You see, I got big sisters that used to probably punch on me when I was younger, make me tough. I got big brothers that used to punch on me a little bit when I was younger, that made me tough. Sometimes they was cool with me and go with me against the others, and sometimes they'll tell on me with mama and dad. And sometimes I hated them, and then when other people got on me, they was there for me. But there's nothing your brother, if your brother is your brother, and I mean brother, can tell you that can hurt your feelings so bad that you would wish to see your brother destroyed if there is not another motive behind it. There is not another motive behind you. You can't say nothing to me. Even the Honorable Dr. Khalid Muhammad has told us, if you have an issue amongst yourselves, lock the door. Damn it, lock the doors, flip the tables, and bolt the doors and the windows, and don't nobody come out until we have an understanding. He ain't say run to the devil and tell him what's going on in your house. You don't think Martin Luther King had issues going on? You don't think Malcolm had issues going on? You don't think the messenger had issues going on? You can hear them talk about the messenger today, but look at his work. Even the minister, you have people talk about him today, but look at his work. You have people talk about Yahweh being Yahweh, but look at his work. Even Noble to Ali, but look at his work. Look at the work. Judge them by their deeds, their hearts, not by a simple affliction. See, I'm not your enemy. I'm not going to hit you with something that hurts you. Now, I don't feel, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to come straight out with it. I don't believe it's the sister's place to respond to certain increments dealing with certain sentiments that have been suggested across the media. She have done her part. If she had an incident with an individual and she spoke to that individual and she commuted and commended and tried to make amends, every means possible with that individual, she has cleared her slate. Now, be it right or wrong, that is not for you or I to judge. That is not for you or I to judge. But if we want to judge it, and since we have came to the point to where we are judging it, then let's go ahead and put it on the table.
Well, I like to say this. You know, nobody's perfect, nor is any organization perfect. You know what I'm saying? But we work at it. Everybody have internal issues, and we be some damn fools to sit here and put all of our internal business on Front Street. You know what I'm saying? In fact, you know, that goes against some of our core teachings in the party. We're going to leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? Any comrades that have had issue, they know how to reach us. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gotta go to social media. When we do put information out on social media, we do it in a unified manner. We might put a statement out, address it and move forward. You know what I'm saying? Even over these couple of years that this coon in the basement been going on and on and on, ain't nobody had time to go tit for tat every time this fool got on the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? We out here in the trenches. We out here in the trenches fighting for our people. We got our New Orleans chairman on down there, Brother Cayman, Black Power. Brother Cayman, what you got to say? Come, you got to unmute your mic, brother.
Yeah, I mean on mute, Black Power.
Black Power.
Yeah, I was just going to speak about the whole thing that what Brother Mama was talking about, as far as how everybody got things going on, which is true. And the thing is that that's the main aim that this whole government and society has done to tear down any type of movement that we have put together as far as the people is concerned. They always put out information, rhetoric out there, making statements about trying to discredit somebody. That's the main thing they say: discreditation, assassination, and corruption is some of the ways that you score and tell pro. And so that's the main thing they're trying to do: trying to interrupt, disrupt. And they can do that. When they're able to do that, they're able to break up something that can be something that's great, something that's positive. And see, now people got to wake up to it. They got to understand it and see that. What trust have they earned from the government? What has this government done for them to earn their trust? All the government has done broke the black family, has prevented them from gaining wealth, prevented them from becoming anything other than a bottom feeder or something to where they're comfortable with them at. And if you do gain any type of wealth, if you become some kind of outspoken person, they find a way to tear you down. Hence, Bill Cosby. That's an open way right there, letting you know if you was to be a person that's up in echelon as a black person, and if you was to try to speak out or do some kind of move against the government or for the people, then think some kind of growth for the people, they will find a way to tear you down, no matter how far along it was. I mean, these women came back from way younger, like 56 years ago, and come with some accusations. But they got this woman right here with Emmett Till, who stated that she lied about the situation and she has had nothing done to her, which was about the same amount of time or even more. So let's just tell you the way they operate in this government and what should allow people to show and visualize and see the activeness they do. I mean, how they do things, how they move. And it just baffles me every day when you see they openly and blatantly disrespecting us as a people, and making a mockery of us as a people. I mean, the president just dropped $20 million on crack pipes. $20 million on crack pipes to send to the hood. Now, what kind of statement? Last time they did something with crack, having the age was broke up everything they had going on for the Black Power movement within the early 80s because of the crack movement. So we had a lot of stuff going on with pushing forward. That was the last wave to use in order to break up the original Black Panther Party. So we must be more vigilant, we must be more smart, we must be more intelligent. We are very intelligent people. We are trying too hard to become a multicultural people, to be within everybody else's space without being in our own space, to be in everybody else's trust without worrying about gaining our own trust amongst each other. That's the main thing we need to do. And our sister, she does it every day. Our chairman does it every day. Every time she steps out there, she put her boots on the ground. Every time she's out in society, or even in our house, she's representing her people. She's representing the New Black Panther Party. And she does it in the strongest and most determined way you can possibly do it. So it's just a place where we need to move forward as a group of people and move strong and stay strong. Because us in the New Black Panther Party, we're a family. And anytime we have internal issues going on as a family, we handle it as a family. That's how we always should do. That's how we always will do. And that's how we need to do it as a community too. Because that's just part of our DNA, part of our build, part of our genome. And that's just my statement I want to make about the whole situation. Anybody else talking or running up and not doing no moves. I mean, what accreditation do they have? You're not out here putting no work in for the community. What accreditation do you have? What type? What do you have to stand on? No legs.
What? Okay, anyway. Brother Greg was trying to come on with his baby. That was our minister of culture. And we had a national deputy field marshal, Brother Jaminski, was on. He was on. That just reminds me, I need to get, I should have elaborated a little further. Another lie. It was said by the coon in the basement. It's saying, and other people were saying that we did not go down to the border to take supplies to Haiti. Well, we have proof. I mean, to the Haitian refugees. Yes, we did. We not only went down to the border, drove 5 hours because Texas is big. We left Houston, stopped in San Antonio to get supplies. A whole U-Haul with cases. I'm talking about pallets of water, fruits and vegetables. Drove to the border, but the United States and Mexico had pushed the people back. We couldn't get to them, but we went down there. Yeah, they pushed them. We didn't know what. When we got down there, we went all over that point, that place in fuck's name that town? Del Rio, the border where they was at. In fact, we went to Eagle Pass. We went all over the place. But we found they had pushed them out into Mexico, and they were shipping them out and hauling them out. But we went down there, and we got back. We didn't get into no protests. We went down there to do the humanitarian effort. We left there, went back to Houston, and days later is when this so-called incident happened that Taharka was talking about. And he doesn't know, I mean, the coon in the basement was talking about, but he didn't know what the hell he's talking about. And we got proof of that. We'll show it. We got our Deputy National Field Marshal, Brother Jaminski, on from Houston, Black Power. We had our Minister of Culture out of New Jersey that was on a second ago. Looked like he got knocked out with his baby. Brother Jaminski, you got something to say? Then we're gonna show some more of the work and play some more clips. Brother Jaminski, your mic.
Can barely hear him. Can barely hear you, brother.
Look like his mic muted.
No, it's not.
Okay. We can't hear you, Jaminski. Turn your volume up on your phone.
Yeah, I don't know.
You might check.
Look.
We can hear you a little bit.
Real low. Yeah, and by the way, I don't know how long I have you, but I did want to open up the lines for other people to actually chop it up and kind of ask you questions and maybe talk about something.
All right. Can we at least run these pictures? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Run this Alton Sterling video. I want to run this Alton Sterling video. I want to run this Ronald Green video. Yeah. They real short, you know what I'm saying? But this is what this is about. Can you run that Alton Sterling video? This is in 2016. We don't want anybody to forget about this stuff. We can have people come in, but I want to cover the work, man. The thing about it, we've been in the field. We got to get this information out. You know what I'm saying? We got time. People can make comments, whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? But I want to know who's going to get on the battlefield. Because we constantly in the battlefield. Yes. We're going to show this work.
You said that Alice it's a video?
Yeah, it's a video.
Let me see. Oh, okay, I see it. All right.
We are getting a new look at the video showing the deadly officer involved shooting in Louisiana.
We can't see it.
The sights and the sounds are graphic.
We can't see it, OC. Oh, there we go. We don't see the video. We don't see the video.
You don't see the video?
No.
So I can see it on my end. Hold on, let me see.
There we go.
Okay. Can everybody in the chat see the video?
Yeah, now we can see it.
I can see it.
It went away.
Okay, it must be a delay.
Okay, maybe it is.
The video showing a deadly officer-involved shooting in Louisiana. We must
You don't
warn
see
you,
it.
the sights and the sounds are graphic. Well, the FBI has opened a civil rights investigation into the death of 37-year-old Alton Sterling. This cell phone video, this is another one, appears to show Sterling and two officers fighting outside of a store. Again, this is graphic video. We know Sterling was armed as things escalated when he was killed.
The individual involved in his murder.
Right, you can cut it.
Took away a man.
So that picture that you had for the clip for this show, can you pull that picture up? See, it was the Alton Sterling case that we was down there dealing with. We were facing off with the pigs. You know, that case right there. This man in 2016, all he was doing was standing outside the store. I don't know how the delay goes, but there's a picture, either one of those pictures where we facing off with the pigs in Baton Rouge. You know, this brother was standing outside the store where he has been for a couple of years, working outside the store selling CDs. He had permission to. It's a picture to sell. He had permission to sell the CDs. You know what I'm saying? But the pigs decided to come and harass him. You know, he had been outside the Triple S store in Baton Rouge for years. Everybody know he was a CD man. So the pigs lied and said that it was a fight. Anybody could clearly see that man wasn't fighting. They shot him in the head. It's another clip where they was calling him niggas and all of that. We went down to Baton Rouge and had many demonstrations at the police department several times. And in fact, we got arrested about 3 times. So I don't know what this coon talking about. On that day of that video or that flyer that you can, I don't know if you can get that picture up that you had for the flyer for this show.
Yeah, I just Googled it, you know, and different pictures popped up.
No, your email, I emailed it. It's in the email.
It's in the email too? Okay.
Yeah, all the pictures are in the email.
Got you.
All the pictures in the email.
All right.
Well, yeah. So yeah, Google is doing a fine job, and YouTube, of trying to hide the work that we do. But anyway, we went toe to toe in front of the police department because it was the pigs that murdered Alton Sterling. So we went to the pig department, and the people came out. And on that day, 185 of us got arrested. The day before that, 50 people got arrested. Speaking up for justice. We're not breaking any laws. Yes, that picture there. We're not breaking any laws. We faced off with them pigs and told them they're going to stop killing us. Look at, they the ones in full riot gear. It was the people versus the pigs. And his coon ass sitting in the basement talking about, I don't get arrested, everybody else get arrested. Well, fool, if you go stand up against the police, that just might be a chance. Well, hell, they shooting people down. What else you gonna do? Sit in the basement, sitting on Facebook, sharing and liking. Everybody got these comments. We the ones on the battlefield. It costs us, do you know how many times I had to go to court? I went to court for 3 years straight. The comrades went to court, back and forth on fake ass charges.
And we all.
This ain't no damn Hollywood movie. This not no entertainment. This not no tabloid social media. We really on the battlefield. toe to toe with the enemy. Literally. And on that day when we got arrested, the National Lawyers Guild raised $289,000 in a couple of hours to bail the people out. Off our black asses. And we sued. We sued Louisiana. We sued the state police. We sued the police department. We sued the city, the sheriff, and the attorney general. And guess what? We won class action. Fucking coon. Sitting there listening to this dude that quit. Fort boy. That was one demonstration. A year later, the Department of So-Called Justice under Donald Trump's Jeff Sessions said they wasn't going to file any civil rights charges for the murder of Alton Sterling. We had another demonstration. A few of us got arrested. They let her, that case they had to drop. No, everybody's case got dropped but mine. They gave me a fake ass charge for having a weapon, which I had the right to have. And charged me with failure to obey. Niggas, we not your damn slaves. Damn Crocker's gonna charge me with failure to obey. The hell? I had to go to court. Then the next time we went down, which is the video, there's a video, or there's a picture that Taharka, the Coon Bay, that's that's him right there. That's him with the little hands.
So that's who you was talking about. Okay.
Yeah, with the little hands.
I got you. 'Cause I ain't.
They gonna keep my pull up.
Okay.
Anyway, there's a video where we went. It's gonna be a link, but it's a video where we went. It's a black and white link to say what you gonna do when the world's on fire. But on that video, let's play this video. He showed the clip where, in fact, my hands was in the air like this because the motherfuckers had tased me. I was like, oh, y'all tasing me? They tased me, and they were so anxious to tase me. They was tasing the officer in front of me.
It was like
Mama was there. Yeah, they tased their own damn officer. I was getting tased. And I got arrested today. And the other comrades. But they had to drop the charges. Because we was at the police department with Alton Sterling's family. It's old sorry ass dude. And because we were dealing with Alton Sterling, we was dealing with a series of lynchings in Mississippi. These folks came down and wanted to document what we was doing, and we let them film it because we wanted to get it exposed. All of the lynchings that we were dealing with. I got pictures at the pictures we gonna show you of the lynchings we were dealing with in Mississippi. Alton Sterling's case, we wanted exposure because the media was wiping it out. And they documented, but we had them follow us to cover. We went back to Mississippi. They had the Klan went nuts. They had sprayed niggas all over the spray paint the school, burnt down the church. We was dealing with some stuff we wanted to cover. And this is the film that they came out for. People always ask us to do interviews. We chose to do this one so we can get international exposure. You can play it.
How much did you inside?
7.
When or what? The shooter tomorrow.
What happened last week?
I hit the gunshot.
What happened
Still a
before
delay.
that?
Yeah, shoot up. That's the issue.
To even be a Black Panther, it's an honor, it's a privilege. It's not a religion. We can't promise you no sweet pie in the sky when you die.
We've been set free, but we still being slaves. God damn. You should know I'll teach you how to fight. To protect yourself. Because nowadays,
People don't fight.
See, we was fighting them. I mean, they was fighting us. We was defending ourselves. See, that's the. See, that's the film that we was in, and so and he this wicked little turd in the basement gonna try to change the narrative. See, that's what a black devil do. That's what a black devil do. We was toe to toe at the pig department. We had these people they followed us we had them meet us in Mississippi to document a chain of lynchings that we was dealing with. Otis Berg had been lynched in 2015. I got the picture. I can show you. You got the picture of that. Yeah, Jeremy Jackson's head was cut off and set on a porch for the little kids to find, and his body was set on fire. Philip Carroll was hung in his own backyard. These are the things that we were dealing with. We wanted exposure. Yeah, this film covers it because the white media, American media, whites it out. In fact, everything that I sent you right now, I sent this stuff to Coon Bay back there because that's what I wanted to talk about. His messy ass wanted to bring up all that other stuff. As a matter of fact, I just remembered that. I got the email where I sent him this stuff. But see, people don't want to talk about this. If we can bring up them pictures, I want y'all to see a real life lynching. This is the one that says justice for Otis Berg. That's the last video, well, the Ronald Green killing, but many of y'all seen it, but it's a picture. It says justice, it says Otis Berg. We got this picture.
Oh, it's kind of small. Well,
They hung, but it's small. I don't know if it can't blow up.
Let me see.
Man, the freaking somebody slid us the picture. These crackers hung this man in their backyard, 15 feet in the air, in Port Gibson, Mississippi, in 2015. Right there. 15, his hand. Is the way to blow it up? You might not be able to blow it up. Yeah, blow it up. Yeah, go closer.
It's a little.
Otis Berg. They hung him in their backyard. 15 feet in the air. His hands was tied. They said it was suicide. Philip Carroll was hung in his backyard. Suicide. Jeremy Jackson's head was cut off and body set on fire. They talking about it was a drug overdose. It's another picture. The one that says Alpha Right. See, this is the case we went to Mississippi to deal with these cases, spending our own dime. They doing a whiteout on these cases. Let me see. Go up a little bit. Go down. That's Willie right there. That's Alpha Right. If we can zoom in on that one. Alpha Right. This is in Texas. We had to deal with this in 2014. This man's body was found. This is how he looked to the left. Then he was found like that to the right. These crackers, the damn sheriff now, the state troopers, they tortured this man. They ripped his teeth out his mouth, slit his throat, cut his ears out. A real live lynching. You know where they mutilate him. And they said it was a drug overdose. This is in Hemp Hill, Texas, 2014. These are the cases we be dealing with. The families we have to go deal with. Look at that little baby right there. You see that little baby with the red shirt? Go back up, Karon Charles. That baby right there. Look at this child. We just dealt with Karon Charles in 2020. This baby, they beat him to death. Took him from his house in Louisiana, in New Iberia. The crackers came and took him from his house, sodomized him, beat him to death, and threw him in a cornfield. This is when the case I asked the coon to show. He wouldn't show. You see the black and white picture? See, this is how he looked regular. And it's a black and white picture of him. See, that's the fool right there. right there. That's what they did to that baby. But everybody got something to say. You want to talk about something.
I can't even stare at that one.
This is the work we be having to deal with. For years, year after year, state after state. Our money. Look at that. That's a whole trailer full. That's just we have to get another angle. We drove that down to the border. You can click on any one of those pictures. That's the seat you see all the way to the back of the trailer. We took pallets of water down to the border for the Haitians. That right there, yeah, that picture right there. That's to the left is Jeremy Jackson. That's the brother that got decapitated in Mississippi, and they set his body on fire. And to the right is Philip Carroll. They hung Philip Carroll in his own backyard, and they said suicide. Mississippi, 2017, Jackson, Mississippi, to be exact, the capital. Next picture. That's Gina. We already showed that one. Right there, that picture right there. Blow that one up. Now this one, we was in the Houston City Hall. We had demonstration behind Trayvon Martin at the City Hall. No permit.
What was dude doing in your face like that?
Trying to get us to calm down. Then we get arrested. Hell yeah! They took us. They took let us out. They said they just wanted. We didn't leave. They didn't arrest us. Nobody would leave. We had the whole fucking city house surrounded with the people, in and out. While this coon sitting in the basement, lying, and the other little chirpers.
What they say? Stealing metal, stealing steel.
Come on. They said they took us out. They said, I was like, God, they didn't even take me to the jail. They didn't take us to. They took me and the sister right there, Sister Fumi. They didn't take us to the jail. They took us to the gym. I was like, oh shit, they about to beat the fuck out of us. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna ball up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sue them if they get out. That's what I'm thinking. They were like, you're not arrested, but we didn't take y'all. We couldn't get the people to leave. This is what freedom fighters do. We never said hey, and another thing, the majority of the time, tell them Mama Jaminsky, we don't pre-announce that we're coming. We show up or we organize. Sometimes if it's a town or where we, sometimes we let the people know, but we don't tell them exactly what we're gonna do. So this is what wisdom is about. And we damn sure ain't gonna pull no permit. Fuck. These people always got something to say. What's the next one? I'm gonna try to run through. Boom, Sandra Bland. Boy, that was a hard one. Y'all know we was all on that. Y'all know they murdered that queen.
No.
We was all over Wallace County, shook the jailhouse. The whole jailhouse. We got the jailhouse. These are the cases we dealing with. You can go to the next one. That's the people of Haiti. We know we thought that little water that we had was a drop in the bucket. That's at the border. That's how many people was out there. We went down there. The next one, please. You saw that one. Next one. Blow that one up. Now this little brother, Willie Jones Jr. in 2018, another lynching in Mississippi. This time it's Forest, Mississippi. This time they hang him where? In the crack's front yard.
In their front yard.
In their front yard. And what they said? Suicide.
This is picked him up from his house, took him to their house, and hung him in the front yard. and say he killed
Next
himself.
picture. Yeah, say it's suicide.
But they
Next
didn't see
picture.
it. They just sat in the house and let him do it.
12 people, the mama, the grandma, the whole house full of crackers, 12 crackers. The next one. Next one. Next one. That's all of them.
Yeah.
You might got to go to
the other email.
Yeah.
Oh.
But before you go to that email,
Oh, what's up?
no, that's all right. We can come back there. Go to the other one because I want to kind of run through these pictures and then just showing like we've been putting in work, and it's just not me. It's the comrades. You know what I'm saying? My mom been there every step of the way. It trips me out that individuals, we know that we are volunteer freedom fighters. So anytime that anybody is done, we know it was on their own time and dime. You know what I'm saying? So we appreciate any tour duty that somebody been done sincerely. But what happens is we get individuals that come in that they don't want to put in the work, but they want to have that was Ferguson. We went down there for Mike Brown. That was in Ferguson. Y'all know how Ferguson went down. The people got down real good. Black Power in Ferguson. The next one. Damn, I'm blind. Blow that up. Oh yeah, that's in June. We went back to June. You know what I'm saying? That's our brother Ali. You know what I'm saying? This is the type of hostility we engage with. All them pigs against us.
That man look like a big clone right there.
Man.
Man.
This is the type we go toe to toe with the open enemy. We're not sitting in the basement, sitting behind the keyboard, sitting on their phone.
Look like you going to get us in troubles.
Next one.
Man.
That right there, Trey Propeller. 2019, my mom. Pig shot him all up in his back in Lafayette.
2020?
Trey Propeller. Yeah, 2020. 2020, yeah, Trey Propeller. Shot him all in his back in Lafayette. Cowards. What's the next one? Freddie Gray. We was in Baltimore. Cool in the basement.
Not Baltimore. Not B-More.
See, we was in B-More. This is waiting for the pull up.
Where you at?
We was in Baltimore for Freddie Gray, yo. With the people. Organizing with the people. What's the next one? Oh, man. Pamela Turner. Pig killed her, tasered her, then shot her. She was pregnant in Baytown. Pamela Turner, that's 2019. This is in outside of Houston. I'm talking about Texas. Everywhere I'm talking about we constantly in the battlefield. This is the case we still dealing with. She's screaming for her life. In her apartment. Pig stand over taser, then shoot her. What's the next one? Yeah, this another altercation we had with the pigs at the pig apartment in Jasper for Alfred Wright, the one that got lynched. Not sitting in the basement. Not pulling no fucking permit.
Why you don't know?
Not sitting behind a podium making a speech.
Yeah, why you don't
What
know?
you say, my mom?
What do you say? Why too cool, babe? Why you don't know pull up on the crackers? We need
What's the
crackers.
next one?
We keep gumbo. We stay on the crackers.
Man, this one right here, this is a heartbreak. I'm still now. This is a sad case. our young Panther cub. We just had to deal with that last year.
And
Why
that
the
takes us
coon is
back to
literally
more of our own
attacking
senseless.
the coon is literally attacking me on social media. I didn't have time to respond to that. We were trying to help our field marshal find this little girl. Unfortunately, she was found dead, killed by two supposed to be friends.
More of us dealing with ourselves.
Sanaa Mahari, I mean, hotel. See why we ain't got time to sit and do no lives? Because we live in the field. And this stuff takes a toll on us.
As a matter of fact, this is what was going on while he started his criticizing campaign.
Exactly.
Because they started talking about why the comrades was mourning and reaching out to the comrades and condolences. This clown on in the basement in his little den hollering, pull up, yeah, pull up. And then when the comrades pulled up off their busy schedule, they pull up on me and I got a house full of coons and coonettes. But you hollering, pull up. But then when they pull up, or you don't pull up on them, but you ask for them. You're dealing with real people that's dealing with real situations. They're not sitting down on the internet just criticizing people. You're not even constructive critical. You're just critical. You're just simply critical. You're bootlicking, half-informed, trying to get over the quickest dollar possible. You're a slum buster. You worthless. You don't have no morals and no principles. You don't even really believe in that what you be kicking. You just need the people to believe in it so that you can have something to do other than steal and team.
Copper
and get a job.
Next flyer. R.I.P. Sanaa. I can't really see. Oh yeah, that's how we came to Jasper. I mean to Hemp Hill for Alpha, right? Yes, we did. We had multiple demonstrations, maneuvers for justice for Alpha, right? Next slide. That's our recruitment flyer. If you got what it takes, if you're not a coward, if you're not an armchair revolutionary, then we look for good brothers and sisters. www.mbpp.org. And the last video, I think, was that it? Was that the last one? Oh, turn that one up. Yeah. That's outside of Houston. We shut down the courthouse for Chad Holly. I'm talking about they shut down the whole courthouse during broad daylight. Pigs ran him over with the car and started beating him. Next slide. Then they try to, we just did that one. Y'all know that's the demonstration we called for George Floyd. Y'all know what happened with that, all kind of uprisings. R.I.P. George. Next one. I just want to show one last video, I think, of, not that one. It should be Ronald Green. Is that it?
Oh, like a body cam.
Yeah, Ronald Green, the body cam in after Sterling. Play it to see. What is at the top? Need my glasses.
Okay. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, get out of here. I'm sorry. I'm scared. I'm your brother. I'm scared. I'm scared. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car. Oh no, get out. Get out of the fucking courthouse. I'm scared. I'm just scared. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Don't come to me, Chris. I'm scared. I'm scared. Get out of the car. I'm scared. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. He's grabbing me. Okay, I'm scared. Put your fucking hands behind your back, motherfucker. Let me see your hands. Put your hands behind your back. Give me your fucking hands. Put your hands behind your back. Taser. Put your hands behind your back. Put your fucking hands behind your back, motherfucker. Put your hands behind your fucking back. Look, you're about to get it again if you don't put your fucking hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. I'm sorry. Put your hands behind your back. We're gonna take you to the house. We ain't taking no more. Put your hands behind your back. Let me see. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. We need some more units over here now. Make sure you get rolling. Put your hand behind your back. Put your fucking hand behind. Put them behind your back. Put them behind your back. Quit. Okay. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your fucking hands behind your back. Let me see your hands. Let me see your fucking hands, motherfucker. Oh, God damn it, get up here. Get that fucking arm. Motherfucker, you better not move. Got it? All right.
That's a tough thing to watch, you know.
They gets worse. They drag him and kill him. We watching them murder this man.
Yeah.
They drag him and kill him. Y'all seen that? It must have stopped. But this one of the cases we dealing with right now in Louisiana. It's a cover up all the way up to the governor. We on their ass. We've been to the governor's mansion a few times. Pig department. You know, it's one of the cases we dealing with right now. You know, they beat him to death. They beat him to death. They drug him while in handcuffs. Then they lied and said he died from a car wreck.
And then they lied and said the video never existed.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
took 100. It took 477 days for AP was able to pull the video that they say never existed. And once the video you just saw came, exclusively, it was just a car wreck. He died in a car accident. Took him to the hospital. The doctor said, "Ain't no way he going with that." The doctor said, "How was it a wreck?" Well, what these prongs in his back for?
He still had the prong sticking out his back. So the only thing his mama had was that prong sticking out his back. The doctor said don't add up. The doctor wrote on his report, don't add up, because you're not gonna say it's a car wreck, and he got bruises. He light skinned, mulatto complexion, light skin, bruises, head gush, busted head with flashlights, bruises all in his ribs, his face, his head. I mean, and then they say, well, that's our story, and we sticking to it. They get the vehicle. The vehicle only got minor fender, quarter pounder damage. Probably from where they bulldozed him off the road. He was doing about 100, but it wasn't no real crash. As you can see the vehicle yourself. It wasn't flipped. It didn't turn over. He wasn't even out of it. He was still aware when they walked up to the vehicle. He said, fuck, motherfucker, 100 times. Let me see your fucking hands. Come here, motherfucker. Come here. He said, I'm scared. I'm scared. Please. This is a black man saying, I'm your brother. You know, anytime a black man tell a white man, I'm your brother, he's scared. He's either full of shit or he's scared. He's either running some game, I'm your brother. Or either he's scared, I'm your brother, please. The brother was calling on Jesus. He probably could have been Muslim. He was calling on Jesus. He was just calling deep. Please, Lord. He knew he was in trouble. They beat this brother even after they handcuffed him. The motto is even the handcuff him and keep hollering, stop resisting, stop resisting. They got the knee in your back and they still beating the shit out you and hollering, stop resisting, stop resisting. One pulling you up and the other pushing you down, saying stop resisting. And ultimately they beat this brother to death. They got other footage where they show you where they drugged this brother by his ankles after being hog-tied on his belly, grabbed him by his leg irons and drug him on his belly, drug him off like he was wild game, like he was hauling off a pig from a good hunt or a good deal from a good hunt. I mean, other incidents when the brother was down by the rear end tailpipe, he was on his stomach trying to turn over on his side. Officer ran over and kicked him in his back and pushed him back down and turned him back over on his belly. I mean, the orders basically is once you got them to do is to sit them up on their side or lay them on their side or sit them up so that they can breathe. It's a gimmick for them to hold us down and beat you down. I mean, this ain't new. And like we say, even the governor, they told the governor right after this happened. This is all this blow up that's going on in the state of Louisiana right now. With this particular cover up, it's not the first, you know what I'm saying? But we push it that it'll be the last because it's rampant, it's consistent in the state of Louisiana. And every investigation always go to the state, and the state covers it up. And here you can see at the highest order where the state covered up every incident of this case. And ultimately, when one piece will come out that they lied about, we ultimately eventually find 7, 8, 9, 10, 100 varieties of lies that they have told, and it has caught up all the way up to the governor, and the governor has also been caught up in the lies of covering up that which he knew in regards to this murder cover-up. After all, 477 days, the family got to deal with the fact that it was a car accident. They said the video, no officer, 100 officers out there, none of the officers had body cam that they can come up with. 477 days, AP was able to get the video that never existed. And the officers over the investigation say, how can you do this? This is affecting our investigation. This was never supposed to happen. How can it ever happen if you say it never existed? You said these tapes never existed.
Yeah, the governor, in fact, we believe, and what the all indication proves is that the governor, and because of the time when he was murdered, we know for a fact, we got the text message when the state police, the state police text the governor the night that it happened, said he got into a violent altercation and killed somebody. Yeah, and they killed somebody. And the only thing he said was thanks, but they kept it under the wrap because he was running for office. Let me put it like that. A Dixiecrat, a Democrat. When we went out, when we went out to have the demonstration, when INFAC came down to Lafayette, it was behind the Ronald Green case, Trayvon Keller case. See, these issues all run together. In this last little episode, the episode before last that the coon in the basement did, he timed it. When we had caught the governor red-handed lying when the text messages came out. So we forced the governor's hand. So this coon, we got to wonder, who's this coon working for? He always seems to stir away from the real issues at hand, the murders, the injustice, and start trying to talk shit about me. We got to wonder who's behind this. Or it could be COINTELPRO. It could just be Negro Telpro. But I don't think it's no coincidence.
Right. No coincidence.
That's, in the words of OC, interesting. So that's what we got, brother. Anybody else got questions?
Yeah,
or have we got down to it?
I'm gonna go ahead and see if anyone want to come on. And I know some of the people probably want to ask questions on just solutions, because I could say with all of this, because it looks like it's just live lynchings that's going on, modern day lynchings, you know, and I feel like it's something we got to do about that. I mean, so and definitely in the real way. So I just put the link. Let me post it on top. Let me pin it on top here. But I just put the link in. So for anybody that want to come into the chat and chop it up for a little bit, I ain't gonna take up too much of her time, but just please make it real quick question, then she can address it, and then we can move on. So there's the link. Let me make sure I post it. So let me see. All right. Let me stop that link here. All right.
All right. While we waiting on people to come into the link, once again, you know, giving a Black Power salute to you, OC, for putting together this program. What we'll also do is we'll turn around and post it on our channel. We haven't really posted on our channel lately, but we working on that. You know what I'm saying? We got our national spokesman in the house who has been, like I said, on the ground for a good amount of these maneuvers, you know. And the thing about the new Black Panther Party is we are trained that we're all leaders. You know what I'm saying? We hold posts for accountability. You know what I'm saying? But we're all leaders. Black Power, who is that we got there? Is that our brother from Soul Divine Life?
Soul Divine Life.
What's it?
Yes, it's Soul Journey of Life. Peace and blessings.
Soul Journey of Life. That's right. Black Power.
Black Power. It's good to see you on here and full of blessing, full of light, shedding the light, you know, for the family. And I definitely want to make sure that the salute is heard. Before I, you know, put the question out there, I want to make sure that, you know, I acknowledge that, you know, the boots on the ground, the work you and team has been doing, and it's definitely appreciated. You know, when you were talking about the border over there with our Haitian brothers and sisters, that was some heavy stuff. I mean, really, just everything that I've been seeing is on next level stuff. You know what I mean? And when you see like the tragic experiences, you understand? I mean, I don't know how any black man or black woman could not feel something, could not have something inside of them, you know what I mean, that would move them to like, hey, you know, what can I do? Where can I fit in? What part can I play in the solution? The question that I'm asking, I know that a lot of that you guys, the brothers and sisters, do a lot of stuff around the nation, but I'm wondering about, as I do with anybody that I communicate with, your collaboration efforts with others. You understand, like other, like people who are maybe they're not doing the same like element, but like other parts like for example, you got some people that's over there in Texas buying up land, selling land for farm and stuff like that. You got that going on. Just collaboration with different efforts to do for us.
The majority of the maneuvers that we do, we link with local people on the ground.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We first make a point when there's a case. We first investigate. So we reach out to the families and we send scouts out on the ground. And when we don't know where we're going, many of the times we don't have nothing. Our main thing is we hit the hood.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? And we get on the ground and we find out who's in many of these cases is somebody already locally been doing some work, and we link with them, or a family member reached out to us. And what we operate on is what we call the Black Power movement.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's not been one area that we've been to, even in Houston or even in the cities that we at. We work with the boots that's on the ground in solidarity.
The reason why I asked this,
yes, sir.
Okay, so what we've been seeing is the results of the brutality, the results of the systematic racism, the results, right? And for me, I feel like it's past time. We need to get in front of these events, because like today we're seeing the outcome. We're coming at the aftermath is the word I was looking for. We're seeing the aftermath. The building's already burnt down, and we're left to look at the debris. So what I'm saying here is, it goes back to dealing with like minds. You may not be aware, but I designed a platform just with these type of things in mind, to be able to ring in like minds, to be able to have the type of discussions we need, because I believe that that actions are happening. Like I said, I see the footage that you brothers and sisters have shown us on OC the Great's platform, but and most of the events that we ever get to see are events after the hate has happened. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, brother, it's no way you can get in front of a lynching.
But
it's no way you can get in front of a police murder, because what is going on, and we just gotta deal with it. We are dealing with ethnic cleansing and genocide.
Take for example,
we have to deal with the fact that we are at war. These people are murdering our people.
Yeah.
There's no way you can get in front of a lynching. Now, one of these people.
See, I'm not suggesting that we get in front of them.
Black power.
It's like
so I'm confused of what you were saying, because these cases, see, we get. I'm gonna just be clear. We get email every day. Every day, people been treated unjust on their job. People been discriminated on. People got ideas on what we can do. People got no problem. But when people reach out to us, and we are a handful of revolutionaries, volunteer freedom fighters, we work with. We constantly training. It's a gang load of humanitarian things that we do. We haven't even got a chance to show. It's a bunch of entrepreneur things that we do that we're not going to show, because we're not going to let our enemy know what we're doing. But at the same time, like-minded individuals like yourself, OC, we love to sit and chop it up. You know what I'm saying? And come up with things that we can be doing. But what we do also, we have to continue to expose these things that are taking place, because, see, mainstream will sweep this under the rug. We found out in Mississippi, we was wondering, like, why they not putting these cases out on the media? the white press has been clear about doing whiteouts. They don't mind showing you the police killing you left and right for dinner, lunch, and breakfast, because they need to be able to sleep at night, knowing that they damn devil killer, local guard, military is doing their job, and they show they feed us police murder after police murder after police murder, but rarely do you have the people that stand up against it.
Yeah, so I think I know what he trying to say is, and really you answered it earlier when it comes to the gist of just being separated altogether from these people. So I think he's asking, how can we stop this stuff from even happening? You know what I mean? So, you know, and you mentioned earlier that we have to separate. You know, we have to be basically on our own, you know, in order for this to stop happening. Other than that, if we're going to be surrounded around these people, they're going to continue to do the exact same things over and over again.
Really, we have to stop being so damn docile and scary. That's what's going on. A predator preys on the weak. The majority of these lynchings was behind a brother messing with a white girl. We gotta stop messing with the damn enemy. We have to start. You rarely see the police shoot 2 or 3 people. We have to move in a matter that we know we are at war. Folks walking around here think they're gonna educate themselves out of freedom. We have to accept the fact that we are in captivity. And we are dealing with cold-blooded, megalomaniac, murdering killers.
That's the difference.
And we try to think about everything and talk about everything but that. We have to speak the fact to the people, to our children, to each other, that we are in captivity still. And to get out and to go get your own land, it's going to require some fighting for it. Right. It's going to require some armed struggle. You're not going to be able to negotiate. You're not going to be able to write a petition. It's not going to happen.
Let me.
You got to increase the ranks. You have to be worried. Go ahead, Mama.
Black Power, and also the ad that when you look at the new Black Panther Party for self-defense, you typically are looking at what you get when America tell you everybody is a part of a militia. We are New Africans. We represent New Africa. And we are Pan-Africanists. But most of the work that you've seen been displayed tonight on the show Contribute to the Brother O.C. the Great, has been based on showing the work that we do to the call of the people, answering the call of the people. It's on. We also have other aspects that we get into and support. Like I said, we deal and work with all facets of the Black community. Yeah. If it's a farmer, if it's a pharmaceuticals, or if it's a nurse, we invite and embrace all that. You don't have to be a member of the new Black Panther Party. We are geared to work with all Black organizations and people within the Black community. But we are what you would call a defense force. We are what you would call the ones who will respond to that call that there's no one to answer to. We are the angels. We are the ones that when people look out at other people suffering and getting hurt, and they say, well, I'm glad it ain't me, but you're not stepping up doing nothing for them. We the ones that hear that call and get those messages consistently. That's why we so far back at the line. We can't get in the front to stop it, because we all have to do this and be on the same accord. Whether you're spiritual or not, I just want to use the contents of the biblical text for those who have read it and make an understanding. When you dealt with the children of Israel and Moses, they couldn't be free and still be within the confines of that at the time, which was considered to be Egypt to the Europeans, right? They couldn't be free, so they had to be separated. They had to be free geologically. They had to be free. They had to have their own land. They had to be free economically. You see what I'm saying? They had to be free socially. And to think freedom, we got to know that we are subject and we are still captives, and we are fighting for our freedom in America. Whatever we do, right? We're not an independent sovereign nation that has leeway to deal with other nations as we will and can say, well, why we sit back and let this country do this and do that? No, we are subjects in the country of an inhumane people who have subjugated us to inhumane treatment. So anytime we are dealing with these situations, we are the ones who are rising up to that call to say this is what we need to do. And we are also making the call to say, hey, brother, look, if you're a doctor, we need doctors and we need to build this unity thing. But we are the military force that's coming to whether it's to advocate or to propagate or whether to defend. But we're calling on all our people to organize under one body so that we can become a sovereign government of people. You see what I'm saying? But at this point, we're just that military trying to pull our people together so that we can become that nation.
Right.
If that makes
It's
sense.
like, and you know what, brother, on the spiritual tip, like you said, you know, the people had in scriptures that say generation had to wander in the wilderness for 40 years because they was worshiping Pharaoh. You know, too many of our people is cycles. And until the generation came that was not afraid to step up to them, that realized that they wasn't nothing, which we are trying to tell y'all that this white folks really ain't nothing. Like, we really got this in the bag.
You got a gun.
This is the message we want y'all to know. We have really already taken over. All we got to do is just stand up. We have infiltrated every angle of this society. We are sitting at the door, at the gate of every level of this society. We are already in position, but we got to get that fear out.
Yes, indeed.
Because the creator is not what good. If I was a creator, I wouldn't take these half-hearted, scary ass niggas to no promised land.
See,
if I was a creator, I would be scouting and looking for the ones that's got the heart and trust and believe. That's what the creator is doing.
Right.
Do you think the creator gonna take Kumbay with him? Boy, it's been taking everything within my discipline to not go to New Orleans on this Negro. I thank God for the spiritual people, the spiritual teachers, Mao, the good, the Quest Man, the OC, the Great, the Peace to the God. I take lessons from OC's peaceful but still strong demeanor. I take lessons from Mao's direct, spiritual black man energy. I love black men. I love black women. I can't stand emasculated men and women who feel like they have to be kowtowed. That's not us. We are great, really. So we just gotta keep encouraging that amongst each other. See, people hearts believe what their eyes see. See, when they see, I can remember when I started in the party, people act like we was strange and an anomaly. We was a solo. And around the time of Trayvon Martin, we start seeing the people getting out there before we even got out there. And it's the young people, it's a beautiful thing. And you know what they started doing with Mike Brown? They sent the motherfuckers out there to say, hands up, don't shoot. We was like, we got the first, we was like, what in the world is hands up, don't shoot? We was like, put your damn hands down. That's a sign of surrender. Then the next thing you know, they got Black Lives Matter and people laying in the streets talking about doing die-ins. They're trying to control the narrative.
That was staged, yeah.
So that didn't work. So now they got a coon sitting there talking about, why y'all doing that Black Power stuff? I mean, they keep trying all these things. But the people are smarter than we think. You know what I'm saying? Even when they dropped the COVID on us, they thought everybody was gonna stay in the house. When George Floyd got murdered, people came out. The people came out everywhere. I mean, Rayshard Brooks, they burning down Atlanta. People standing up everywhere. Houston, you name it. When we was in Minneapolis, we sat there and watched the young brothers run up on Donald Trump in the White House. Y'all remember that? They ran up in the White House. We have already got this. This is one thing. Once the youngsters, once the people realize that we outnumber the pigs, this is my message. The people outnumber the pigs. I live in Houston, Texas. 2 million people. If they take all their pigs and all their military, they couldn't stop one city like Houston or any small town. It's the same. We always outnumber. It's the fear. You're worried about your plantation job, but how valuable was your plantation just last year when they told you wasn't essential?
Yeah.
This white man's world is crumbling before our eyes, brother. And we need to be in position to take over, and we are in position. We have to just start using wisdom. There's no way in the world we can lay our strategy out on the internet. However, we have to speak truth and courage and righteousness and show by example and be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like I said earlier, some of us, are trying to figure it out. It ain't no cookie cutter solution. But the key is to be in the game. And then to pass it on, to be building someone, to cover down, like it's lanes that you could take, you know what I'm saying? Like even OC, you guys got shows, I haven't had time to do no show. I haven't even done one Facebook Live. I tried to do one on somebody else's show and I messed it up, But the fact that y'all are doing it, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a lane. Like I'm not trying to be the media lane. I'm a revolutionary. I don't, some people need to be put in political positions. Yeah.
But we got to be able to be around to tell your story. That's the thing. You're like you said, you're the revolutionary, dear sister. So ones like OC, they've got to exist to be able to tell the real story. You understand?
Exactly.
As it be. You mentioned that you guys were using some similitudes, biblical similitudes. I'll use a scientific one just to source differently a little bit. The heart cell, right? The heart cell, when you take a cell and put it in a microscopic dish, it beats. If it's stimulated, it'll beat. If you take another one, it'll beat on its own rhythm. So it'll be like boop, 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 like that, right? And you could do that with a whole bunch of heart cells and they'll all be beating on their own rhythm. But the minute you touch a heart cell with another heart cell, they'll start beating on one accord, like boop, boop, instead of boop, 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 like that. As soon as they touch, boop, 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 boop. So what I'm saying here with the symbolism there is that, each of us in this cause, in this effect, are, manifesting what's meant by saying this heart. And we need, I see many factors going on where there's the rhythms are beating, but everybody's got their own tune. You understand? And I think that we just need to touch one another. You understand? So that our rhythm, that our flow, our harmony becomes in sync.
That's right. That's right. Unity. That's right. You gotta get on beat.
Because this is a movement. So that means we should be, moving together, moving towards an objective, towards an end game, towards constructing, another word we say, nation building. Therefore, something should be being built. Even I'm talking about on all levels, buying the land, purchasing building, constructing something that represents us, that puts our face there, you know, keeping the story alive, keeping the narration, not just on YouTube, but where we can even canonize it in books and things so that our children can benefit and know that these things happen to us. They'll know, okay, here's what happened to George Floyd, but here's what the people did in response. So we got to make sure that these stories, you know, they don't vaporize. And we have to make sure that that our moving is going somewhere to a direction.
That's right.
Got you, my brother. And I don't want to keep up for too long. And thank you for the coming up to the platform, asking your questions. And
peace and blessings.
I'm gonna holler at you. All right, my brother.
Take care. Peace and blessings. Black power.
Peace, God.
Black power.
Yep.
Yeah, it's midnight. It's midnight. We did that.
Oh yeah. So, and like I said, I don't want to hold the sister, this revolutionary, for too long. I'm sure she got work to do, but I definitely, you know, thank her for coming to the platform and blessing us with that information. Definitely needed information, you know, and to clear all the lies that's out there as well.
Yes, sir.
Show the people the type of work that's been going on. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people, I mean, to be honest, you don't really brag about the work that you do. You just do it. You know what I mean? So it's just good to actually, you know, see, you know, for you to showcase and kind of talk about some of the work you have done throughout the years. And it's definitely been consistent since you began. You know what I mean? So that's one thing that a lot of organizations is missing. It's just that consistency. You know what I mean? Keeping it going. You know, I feel like that's very important. You know, and because we definitely need somebody out there fighting for us. You know what I mean? But although we all need to fight for ourselves at the same time. You know what I mean? So
that's right.
I'm gonna give you the very last words, then we're gonna go ahead and close out.
My last words, oh man. My last words are free ozone. Free ozone are my last words. You know what I'm saying? So another lie, the last slide that the coon said, some kind of way he took the footage when we were talking about the work that we did with Brother Ozone, with dealing with the brother that got lynched in Georgia, in Douglasville, Georgia. That's when we met the brother. Some kind of way the coon tied that into we snitching on him. Bruh, Ozone is innocent. Nobody snitched on no Ozone. That's right. Go to otha.org. The brother still needs a legal fund. It's been so many people trying to capitalize off of Ozone. There's so many people that lied and said they was gonna come up with money and didn't come up with money. It's people that took money and ran with it.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Sisters of the Underground said they had $150,000. That never surfaced.
I don't know what happened.
Remy took $18,000. I mean, this man is fighting for his life in death row.
So
we need people to come up with.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to, you know, really do some more fundraising.
So speaking of,
to help the brother.
Speaking of that, I do want to do a fundraiser because actually he has a court date coming up on the 4th of March. So
right around the corner.
Right around the corner, about a week from now. So I want to do a fundraiser on that day. So I'm put some things together, and I want to, you know, ask you right now because you always been a part of it. So definitely bring that back. You know, bring back that energy so we can help raise more funds for our brother. You know, and going to the
most definitely. Anytime I'm needed, I'm there. You know, we got to see our brother home. You know, his family needs support, but more than anything, he needs to get out. There needs to definitely be fundraisers going on, but also we got to get the energy back. You know what I'm saying? We got to get it, you know, get the movement people back in, you know what I'm saying? And get more. We got to shift the gear. I mean, we can play. I mean, not play, but we can have all sides working from the quote unquote mainstream, you know, the movement. But right now we got to get more momentum behind the brother's case. There's been so much mess, you know what I'm saying? But his life is on the line. So That's the last thing I want to say. It's free ozone. Go to Othel.org, make a donation.
Absolutely.
You want to join the new Black Panther Party? Go to ndpp.org. That's npp.org. Support OC the Great. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to say Black Power salute, peace, and Black Power to all the comrades that came on from the new Black Panther Party. We had many people that were watching tonight. I've been getting a lot of texts. So, salute to everybody, and let's share this video.
Absolutely.
But, that's it. Any other questions, Brother OC?
Oh, good. That's it. I did have my brother King T that just popped in at the last minute, but we're gonna have
where you at, King T? Where you at?
Yeah, he popped in and heard you closing and pop back out.
No, King T, you need to pop back in. Is he still in there?
Nah. He may
all right.
If he heard, I don't know, but I don't see him right now. So
okay.
Yeah.
All right then. Well, great show, brother. Great show. Black Power.
Black Power. All right, then I'm gonna go ahead and close it out. And then that General Delta.
Where you at? What Delta at? Is it too late to get him?
I think he's still trying to work on getting
his camera
together. He popped in a little earlier. But let me see.
Okay.
Let me see what happened real quick. I don't know if he's gonna make it.
All right.
Well,
so Black Power salute to King T, Black Power salute to Delta, Black Power salute to everybody that stepped up to the plate. We need to shut the division down. We need to shut all the division down. You know what I'm saying? And rock forward with Black Power. Damn, what the heck just happened? Somebody just text me. Oh man, some bullshit. All right, Black Power signing off.
All right. Yep. And that's what it is. Peace to the guys, my good people. Thank you for coming through and listening to this conversation. This conversation definitely needed, and we're gonna keep it going. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to just touch on the solutions and go with the solutions, but definitely go to the website. And I'm actually going to put it in the description a little later, so you can have the website and everything you need to go to. I may even put in some of the links that was sent to me, so you could be able to look at some of the links that the Panthers under Chris Muhammad has been doing for the years. You know what I mean? So, but definitely tap in, support Ozone, support the platform, and support the people that's making movements, that's actually moving for the movement, you know what I'm saying? And be a part of that as well. Put in your works as well. Don't just watch and see what's going on. Actually put in some work, So you don't want to be like that other guy that's sitting in the basement and just pointing fingers, talking and stuff, or snitching or whatever, coons be doing. I don't really know the nature of a coon, but whatever they do, you don't want to be that. You know what I'm saying? Peace to the guys, and I'll see you next time. Well.
The Batman calzone from Little Caesars might make you feel like Batman, but could you really be the Batman? Never mind, but ordering the Batman calzone will make you feel like a superhero. The Batman in theaters March 4th. Pizza.
All right, here we go. AZ Faisan, welcome back to Vlad TV.
Yes, indeed, Playboy. What's happening, man? What's
Everything
on your
good,
mind?
Man.
What's on your mind, Vlad?
Well, we did an interview 5 years ago. It was a very big interview. A lot of people saw it. Millions and millions of people got to view it. But with the recent passing of Alpo, we thought we'd bring you back and talk about that whole situation and kind of recap your story one more time for everyone that hasn't seen the original.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's go ahead and start in the very beginning. So you were born in the 60s in New York.
1964, yes, sir. Bronx, New York. Moved to Harlem when I was 6 years old.
Well, living in the Bronx, I mean, number one, how many brothers and sisters?
Yeah. 5 sisters, 2 brothers.
Okay. Same father, different fathers?
Different fathers, different fathers.
Okay. So in terms of your father in your household, was your father around or it was a single mother situation?
My father met my father met my mother when she was 20 years old. And she already had maybe like 5 children already. And my father was 40 at the time. But he told my mom he got her. And he stayed with her until he passed away, brother. Took care of her until he passed away. Good man, a good man, great man. One of the greatest men I ever met in my life. Went to work and just came home and took care of his family. Never drunk, never did none of the foolishness, bro.
Okay. But your mom had 5 kids by the time she was 20?
Yes. Yes. My sister.
Okay. Did you ever ask her why so many children at such a young age?
Nah, I guess, being young out there at the time, it is what it is, bro. I don't know. But I never asked a question. I just understood and just realized that I got to play my role to help provide for my family, bro.
Well, you're originally living in the Bronx, but I guess the building ended up burning down?
Yeah, the building burnt down. The building burnt down when I was 6 years old. Me and my little sister was in the building, in the apartment. My mother had left out the house and left us in the house because she was running to the store, but she was cooking. And I think she took whatever happened, the shit caught on fire. And my pops rescued me and my sister from the fire. And we stood outside. We watched the whole building burn down. And then we was placed in the shelter for about 6 months until we was relocated in Harlem on 146 in St. Nicholas, Sugar Hill.
It's pretty rough, though, to be in a shelter for half a year with that many kids.
Yes, at 6 years old, you don't really know the difference. It's just what it is. But I guess my mom and pops, they understood what it was. But you have to, do what you got to do, brother, under the circumstances.
Okay, so after the shelter, you then relocate to Sugar Hill in Harlem.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what was Harlem like during that time? Because we're talking about the early 70s.
On the hill, there was a lot of, Sugar Hill was popular, man, because all the major spots, hangouts, after hour spots, the bars, the gambling spots was right there in that area, man. You had the Blue Book, Mark 4, Triggers Lounge. What's the name of that other spot? Marshall's gambling spot. It was, it was the place to be, Sugar Hill, in that area, bro. For the nightlife, you feel me?
Right. And I mean, during that time, you had kind of some legendary street figures from Harlem. I mean, if you go back, you had Bumpy Johnson, you had, and you move forward a little bit, you have Frank Lucas, Nicky Barnes, and so forth.
Yes, sir.
Do those types of names ring bells when you were growing up?
Of course, you heard about the Nicky Barnes and Bumpy Johnson. There was an old man named Chisholm. Chisholm was Bumpy Johnson, one of his right-hand men, and he used to live on the hill. He grew up in that section. He was doing the same work that Bumpy was doing for a woman named Miss Harriet, bodyguarding, because she was a number banker at that time, a woman named Miss Harriet. So he used to come in the cleaners when I was working in the cleaners, and he used to tell me all the old stories about Bumpy Johnson and stuff like that. He told me one time that Chisholm said that he said something real foul to Lucky Luciano. Him and Bumpy had a meeting with Lucky and them, and he said something foul to Lucky. I'm not going to say it, but said something real crazy to him. Then Lucky took off. He said Lucky took off his pinky ring, a platinum ring, and gave it to him, and said, "Bumpy, you got a good man here. Because anybody talked to me like that, I'd have murdered him." This is what he said. This is what Chiz told me. So old man Chiz, I think he's still living, man, in You give a shout out to Chiz. I learned a lot from that man about the streets.
Well, during that time, heroin was really the drug of choice.
In the 70s, yes.
In the 70s. Now, growing up as a kid in that area, did you see the junkies or the dope houses or anything?
Around on Sugar Hill, it wasn't like that. I'm not gonna lie. Up on the hill, it wasn't like that, but you heard about it, like being on 116th Street, down in that area, on 16th Street, down in the valley, like in that area. It wasn't on the hill that much, but you heard about it. The people leaning in the street, you hear about Big Hand Cloyd. You hear all these stories, but it wasn't on the hill like that.
Yeah, I mean, Sugar Hill, from what I understand, was where like some of the black movie stars were living and so forth, right?
Yeah, some of them was up there. There was a building called the Bari Building. A lot of famous people lived in that building.
Right.
I think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar lived in there. Gil Scott Heron lived in there. A few people, man. A few people.
Okay. But, by this time, after you guys moved to Sugar Hill, was your mom still on welfare and still struggling, or did you guys stabilize it?
No, definitely. She was on welfare. She was on welfare when we moved to Sugar Hill, 1970. Yes, she was on welfare. And being honest, man, when the welfare used to pop up on us, my pops had to climb out the window. We lived on the first floor. You had to climb out the window because if your parents, they would cut you off of welfare if you got a man in the house providing for the family. So you had to do all those type of things to survive, bro.
Yeah, that's such a backward system to this day. I mean, the fact that you get penalized by having a man in the house, it's just crazy to me.
I guess they don't. If you could have, but the money that they was getting back then, you still couldn't really survive off of that shit, bro. You understand? Yeah. If you got to eat bologna sandwiches and shit like that for dinner every night, you know what I mean? But it'll definitely force you to do something against the law, bro, under those circumstances.
Now, Rich Porter, at what age did you actually get to know him initially?
I think I met Rich maybe when he was like 13, 14. I think he lived on Convent, and I lived on St. Nicholas. It's like one block apart, same block, 146. He lived on 146 in Convent, and I lived on St. Nicholas.
Okay, now Rich Porter actually started selling initially heroin at age 12. So that was like around 1977. So by the time you met him, was he already selling drugs?
Not really. He was not really. I known him selling newspapers, anything to try to stay afloat and shit. And I known him to sell. The first thing I know him to sell was sage and eggs. He would cook up the sage and eggs, and it smells like hash, and he would sell it to the white boys coming out of Jersey as hash, and they would buy it. You feel me? But it was sage and eggs, and he did that until I think he got with a cat named Ellison, and him and Ellison started selling, I believe, heroin. And I think he stamped his heroin bags was called Much Better, and he started making money doing that.
Okay, so you're growing up in Harlem, you're going to high school, but then in the 9th grade, you end up dropping out.
Yes, sir. I dropped out in the 9th grade.
Was there a reason why you dropped out?
To make ends meet, man. Being honest, the reason why I dropped out because I was working in the cleaners, right? I started working in the cleaners. And I felt if I worked full time, I'll make more money and shit. You feel me? But my salary never changed. I still got $75 a week. And that's all I ever made in that cleaners was $75 a week. You understand? And even though I used to get tips when I delivered clothes and, certain things like that. But that's the reason why I dropped out, being honest, to try to help make ends meet, bro.
Okay. So you're working at the cleaners, and the owner of the cleaners was actually an ex-drug dealer himself, right?
He wasn't a drug dealer. He was a number writer.
Okay.
He used to, take numbers and shit. You feel me? And all the number bankers used to come in there every Saturday morning and drop their numbers off to him. He was like a banker. Him and this guy named Junior. He used to live in the Bari building too. These was number bankers. You feel me? And that's what the cleaners was at first. It was like a front. It wasn't really supposed to be a cleaners, but it eventually, started picking up. The business started picking up, doing cleaning stuff. So it became a cleaners. Yes.
Okay, so you're working the cleaners, and at this point, you're 100% legit. You're just doing your 9-to-5 job, getting your little money.
Good kid,
a good kid, helping your mom out with rent money.
That's it.
And
That's
so
all.
forth.
Yes, sir.
Now, in terms of your age, your brothers and sisters, were they older, younger? Were you in the middle? Or?
My sisters, 3 sisters is older than me, and my oldest brother, was older than me. So I feel I was the middle kid. Because I got a younger sister, 2 younger sisters, and a younger brother. So I was in the middle, definitely.
Okay. And by this point, were any of your siblings dabbling in the streets at all?
Not at all. My sisters maybe was messing with guys from the streets. 2 of them, to my knowledge, they was messing with guys from the street, but they wasn't doing anything illegal themselves. Nobody.
Okay, so here you are working at the cleaners, doing the straight and narrow thing, but Rich is already starting to really ramp up in his, in terms of his street activities.
Yes, sir.
And by 1981,